What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. A lot of stuff happening over the week. Lefties fighting left and right. Uh, lefties fighting each other. We had Brickgate and some other stuff too. Only one person watching? Okay. It's gonna be a slow night. Okay. So, hope everybody's doing all right tonight. So I'm missing something here. It's not. Hope everybody's doing all right. Now, let me go ahead and let's go on and get this show started. There's some stuff I want to go over, but I can wait till more people come on the panel. It's always more fun when we do that. So copy and paste. There's the link. Anybody want to come up? We can get this show started. But a lot of crazy stuff. We had Brickgate. What's that heifer say? Her name was Roe. Claims she got hit with a brick. Can't make this stuff up. In fact, let's look at that video. I'm going to use my short clips here just to speed things up. Present. Share screen. So this short clip has been all the rage recently.
Yeah, this man hit face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a. Yeah, this man hit me, grabbed a rock, and it hit me in my face because I would have given him my number. And all y'all just.
Yeah, nobody believes you. Literally, nobody believes you. But anyway.
Watch. What you want to see? What you want to see? What do y'all do? I want y'all to be a man. I want y'all to be a man. Do something. Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face? What have I ever done to anybody in my life to deserve this?
Oh boy.
I never did anything in my life to hurt anybody. Literally, a man asked me for my number. I said no, and he picked up a brick in front of so many men and was like, "What you gonna do?" And I told all these men, like, "Yo, why?"
So yeah, that happened this week. But what a bunch of chicks and simps are not showing you is what this have said beforehand.
I hope every black woman is kissing another black woman because we are the innate protectors and the providers. We protect societies, we protect communities with our intellectual property, with our lived experiences, with our breast milk, with our bodies. We're the ones and the two. Bitch, not even the three. Because men are not providers and protectors, not innately, because they only protect what they possess. But we protect everybody and we provide, baby, okay? So I hope you catch a girl tonight because I hope I do. And don't forget, before there was feminism, it was lesbians who were living those lives without worried about niggas. Like they were not worried about niggas. They were. I hope every black.
So she went from that to she don't need men's protection. You know, black women protect each other more than anything. So pretty much a few moments later,
face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a. Yeah, this man hit me, grabbed a rock, and it hit me in my face because I would have given him my number. And all y'all just watch.
Oh, but you said you didn't need our protection, right? You don't need black man's protection, right? You're independent. You don't need a black man's protection, right? I thought that was your stick. Oh, stick. You don't need black man's protection. You know, black women protect each other better, and all that crap, right? Oh wait, but yeah, people going around the internet talking about it's black men. You know, it's how's BGS put it? It's Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. And somehow we're responsible because she was arguing with a dude and got hit with a brick. Now, let me be clear. I don't condone men going and hitting women, anybody getting hit with a brick. But since you run around talking about you don't need our protection, why is this our problem? Hey, what's going on, good brother? Good to see you. Getting the Colosseum started. It's a little slow start, but that's okay. But yeah, excuse me, folks been talking about that all week. About this heifer all weekend. There have been other witnesses that have come out since then and elaborated on the story. One of the brothers that was there said that that she's Somalian and pretty much said people in our community have disowned her because she's a troublemaker. And that is what it is. I'm not surprised based on some of the other videos. And by the way, she is not just talk trash about black men. She's talked trash about black women too. Talking about how they how they get all their tips from transgenders and stuff. How a transgender can take their man at any time. Okay, no comment on that. But anyway, in the other news, Joe Biden's poll numbers suck. Um, he's losing to everybody in the polls except Ron DeSantis, ironically. And Ron DeSantis was supposed to be the establishment savior. Y'all got to remember, Ron DeSantis was supposed to be the establishment's savior. He was supposed to save the establishment. Looks like it ain't working out that good. But good to see my good brother Art Stahl. I hope he didn't have to choke down them kids out this week, Art. But yeah, we've had a bunch of lefties. There's been a bunch of lefties fighting this week. Hey, what's going on, Snowman? Good to see you. Hope your work your job went good today. But yeah, I finished that video, and believe it or not, that video I did earlier, Snowman, I actually got attacked for by another sector, by another group of brothers in this space. We'll talk about that in a minute. For those of you that missed my video earlier, excuse me. For those of you that missed it, brother, I covered a debate between Brianna Joy Gray, Crystal Ball, and her simp Kyle. Actually, Kyle's her husband, but I call him by his proper term. That's her simp. And I had fun with the video. And I just gave my critique of the video. It was pretty much I turned the video. It was pretty much the left versus vote blue, no matter who. Hey, what's going on, the Snowman?
I was going to call it a night
Mm-hmm.
until you said you got attacked for speaking the truth.
Oh, I'm not joking. I did get attacked for it. I don't know. Let me see if that video's still up.
I know you're not joking. That's why I hopped on.
Let me see if I can find this video.
Who the hell?
And I wasn't. I know why they did it, but I really wasn't trying to go at those brothers. I was just
Right.
my critique on that particular video.
Yeah, you offered your opinion. You gave a critique. What's the problem?
Wait a minute. What did I do? I didn't call any of you guys out. Wait a minute. What? Oh yeah, it's still up. 1 second here.
I was going to be quiet.
Let's go on and play some of this.
I have to see
they,
this.
they were they I was just giving my critique in.
Right.
I wasn't. They were saying stuff like I was attacking the left of the video. I'm like, wait a minute, I was agreeing with Brianna. Brianna is clearly on the left. She's actually a feminist. I just happen to agree with her every now and then.
So she gave some valid points that you agreed with, and they attacked you for that.
See for yourself. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Let's see. Let's see. Start. Oh, here we go. Start right here.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. But his Senate track record is way more to the right than, let's say, Trump.
Let me see what you're talking about.
Ultra liberal, right? That Joe Biden is this sort of super liberal, caribou coffee drinking.
When did I ever say that? But okay.
And skinny jean wearing.
Okay, Brian, when did I ever say that? Okay.
Never.
Ultra liberal, right?
I've never said that.
If you look at Joe Biden's track record, right? Some people would call him a Dixiecrat or a modern day Dixiecrat. That's fine. I'm okay with
no shit, Sherlock.
that. But
that's obvious.
Yeah.
His
no
Senate track record is
no one's saying Joe Biden's a progressive. I don't know where they're getting this from.
Way more to the right than, let's say, Trump. But that doesn't ever get highlighted about criticism about Biden.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I noticed something. He didn't play any of my video.
Of course
not. Because that actually gets, that's what Joey Gray was doing actually pretty effectively, criticizing Joe Biden because he's too far to the right. But I noticed he did not play my video.
Right? And so there's this idea that Biden, Sleepy Joe, he needs to stop trying to run, all the ageism, right?
Well, here's the problem with that statement, Snowman. Forget what me and you think about it.
Right.
They polled 57% of Democrats don't want him to run. It's either 50 or 67% of Democrats don't want to run because they think he's too old. Now, you want to go against more than half your party, and actually I have to shout out Brianna Joy Gray, a black woman. Notice, I'm not talking about a black woman. I'm praising a black woman right now.
Right.
I have to shout out Brianna Joy Gray because she pointed out something I've been thinking for years. Vote blue no matter who was created, so the Democrats can ignore what the polls actually say. Oops. And I agree with that.
Been a lesson taught to me by my mom for years. I never obeyed that rule, but hey.
But all of the gripes that he has about Joe Biden really have nothing to do with Joe Biden or the Democratic Party. Let me explain.
Oh boy.
Wait for it.
What's
Wait
going on,
for it.
Renaissance man?
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Sean, man, put some volume on your mic. This is from NPR.org. Pence expanded Medicaid as governor. Now he may be part of cutting it. This is 2016, right?
Now, part of what pissed me off about this, like, wait a minute, what did I ever say I was a fan? He just later on the video he pretends I'm somehow a fan of Pence. I was like, when did I ever say I was a fan of Pence? Never.
As long as I've known you, and it's going on 4 years now, because I met you while we were still in North Carolina, I've never heard you express a fandom for Pence. And as a matter of fact, one of the first times I joined you on the air, I told you my wife and I don't express any fandom for Pence either. So, as
I've actually pointed out for years, even when when Trump made his vice president, you have to understand, even the Republicans wanted him gone.
Yes.
Nobody is defending Pence, especially now. Pence run around running for real on election on I want to ban abortion across the country. That's a losing strategy. Nobody's going for Mike Pence.
Okay.
That's just not going to happen.
What's the sound I need? Yeah, it's this one right here.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Let me read this real quick. Chris.
Yes, he did run the state like a piece of shit. He let an AIDS academic happen some other shit that I forgot about.
Cunningham.
And this is in his state too.
Which is why even the Republicans here wanted to get rid of him.
Yeah, that's why I'm bringing this up. Chris Cunningham was so thrilled with Indiana Governor Mike Pence's Medicaid expansion under the Affordable Care Act that she readily accepted his invitation to an event celebrating its first anniversary in January. After 8 years without health insurance, Medicaid coverage paid for treatment of her thyroid problem and lung disease and prescription drugs to help both. Quote, "It was a game changer for me," the Indianapolis woman said. Election day results are on her mind now. Indiana Governor Mike Pence was one of the 10 Republican governors to expand Medicaid under Obamacare. But as President-elect Donald Trump's running mate, Pence is now calling for the health laws repeal and replacement. If that happens, millions of low-income people around the country
and that clearly failed.
Added to the state federal insurance program since 2014 under health law are at risk of losing their health insurance. 31 states in the District of Columbia have expanded Medicaid, extending coverage to at least 10 million Americans. Quote, I don't see how a compassionate human being can rip healthcare away from millions of people, Cunningham said. Well, guess what? Most of your conservative governors did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what else is new? And this is not me defending Mike Pence either, because I openly admit Mike Pence
did with Indiana's Medicaid program.
Okay.
And
I openly admit Mike Pence is a real true Kool-Aid drinker. He actually believes half that bullshit the Republicans spew out, the old school Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. But what else is new?
And we're surprised why. That's all I have to say.
I don't know. Just because I'm no fan of Democrat, that doesn't mean I defend Republicans like that. I mean, seriously. I have some conservative values, but I'm smart enough to know the Republicans are full of shit about shit on that side too.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are more liberal than they talk about.
Got up during the pandemic as measured by higher demand for food stamps. Certain, the board said.
Mm-hmm.
Someone with $50,000 in
I'm skipping a little bit here, but
taxable income will see their previous state income tax bill of $1,700 drop by $85.
For all intents and purposes of how
Nikki Haley
doesn't work. Nikki Haley. for all intents and purposes of people saying the system doesn't work, this small group of really a lot of evangelicals and a lot of people on the far right have pretty much co-opted the Republican Party and turned it into Trump's party.
Yeah, it's essentially three parties now. You have GOP, you have MAGA, and then you have Republicans. And if you, that's pretty much what the fracturing, the balkanization of the party is of the right. That's what's happening right now. You have extremists. Look at the guy who went to jail over was it January 6th? He said, Trump won anyways. That's kind of the position that they're taking. And a lot of Black men think that they have some kind of commonality, some kind of common ground with them to actually campaign on. And I'm like, I'm not seeing it. We looked at the track records of several of these, gubernatorial and candidates and governors, former governors, and we see that they have done absolutely nothing. Good.
I was going to quickly say the other thing too is I definitely think what Trump base has done has been bad for the party, but like I said, you can't deny the influence. But the thing is, if Black men got serious about what their agenda was and seriously saying, hey, we're going to be the most involved demographic, or we're going to be just as involved and organized as Black women, I think they can make a lot of political headway, because if people took the ego out of it and stopped talking about they want a Black this and a Black that, and just really got down and said, hey, really got down to brass tacks and said, hey, what are the issues that Black men are most focused on? Economics, jobs, upward mobility, maybe some reform of the family court, some form of police reform.
By the way, what they're not talking about is the Republicans in their state are doing some of the court reform that these dudes are talking about. But no, they don't want to talk about that.
Of course they don't.
They don't want to talk about how that stuff, how in Tennessee, how in Texas, how they're passing laws. Texas actually passed a very interesting one. If you're drunk driving and you kill a child's parent in the crash, they'll put your ass on child support.
Yipe.
I was like, you know what? That's not a bad. Look, it's not a bad idea. That's not necessarily a bad idea. That's going to stop a whole lot of drunk driving. I know that's for damn sure.
Yeah, well,
but if you kill a parent in a drunk driving accident in Texas, they will put your ass on child support. Sound like a good idea to me.
It eliminates a fourth of the crime, won't it?
But you got Republicans in other places doing something about permanent alimony, which I didn't even know was a thing.
Nor did I.
And actually, from what I heard, some of the Republican females didn't like that shit in Florida. They protested on that shit. Some of them were getting that permanent alimony, and
Yeah, and they want to keep it. They absolutely want to keep it.
But the rest of this video, I'm gonna take this down now. The rest of that video was pretty much them saying, we're misinformed and all that bullshit.
Oh no, not the misinformed again.
Yeah, we're allegedly so misinformed, and I'm just laughing at them because keep using that misinformed bullshit. Nobody's falling for it.
Yeah,
That's more than half of your party doesn't even wants the guy you're defending to run. Not, and we're not, and we haven't even got to the fact that Kamala Harris is his vice president.
no.
Oh, by the way, you hear what she said recently?
Oh.
She says I'm ready to be president.
Don't play.
Let me see if I can find this clip.
Don't play with me like that, man.
Let's see.
She actually.
Yeah, she said it. I thought it was funny.
She said that out loud.
Let's see. I think this is the clip. This is the clip. Yes, hear it for yourself. I'm not making this stuff up. I just report on what I see, bro.
I understand.
often go hand in hand with questions about how you accept in the role, if necessary. Do you feel prepared for that possibility? And serving as vice president prepared you for that job?
Yes.
And how would you, describe that process?
Well, first of all, I'm answering your hypothetical. But Joe Biden's going to be fine. So that is not going to come to fruition. But let us also understand that every vice president understands that when they take the oath, that they must be very clear about the responsibility they may have to take over the job of being president. I'm
Oh boy.
no different.
Yeah.
All types of blue hell.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
One more time.
What in the all types of blue hell?
And
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Western power to the Godfather. Good luck. Yeah. She said that shit.
I know I'm going to hurt my ears and my earphones, but would you play that again, please? Because I want to be sure I heard it correctly.
Oh, sure.
Questions about the president's age often go hand in hand with questions about how you accept in the role, if necessary. Do you feel prepared for that possibility? And serving as vice president prepared you for that job?
Yes.
And how would you, describe that process?
Well, first of all, I'm answering your hypothetical. But Joe Biden's going to be fine. So that is not going to come to fruition. But let us also understand that every vice president understands that when they take the oath, that they must be very clear about the responsibility they may have to take over the job of being president. I am no different.
Yeah, you heard.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Yep.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Tiger uppercut.
You realize I'm playing all of your favorites right now with what I just heard.
Yep.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Thank you, Chris Bass, for that one.
Yep.
What in the all types of blue fuck?
Oh, but Democrats don't want to have a primary and just shove Joe Biden and Kamala Harris down our throats.
AB, I got a bonus sound for you. Matter of fact, 2 of them. Here's the first one.
Stop the cap.
Here's the second one.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
And you've heard about Brickgate, haven't you?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. We're getting blamed because
Why?
this Somali heifer that's a known troublemaker by our own, said by our own community, got hit with a brick, and now black man got blamed for it because we didn't protect her.
Well, first of all, she didn't get hit by a brick.
Yeah, we don't even know if she got hit by a brick. That's the other problem.
She didn't get hit by a goddamn brick. DBTH, don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. Because if she got hit by a brick, there would be, I don't know, a security feed that would prove it.
Oh, that's a good point. They looked at the security feed and they didn't see anything. Oops. Also, she really got hit by a brick. She wouldn't be making a video afterwards saying she got hit by a brick.
If she got hit by a brick, she would not be conscious. She was not
Pretty much. But this is what I played it earlier, but I'm gonna play it again. This is what she said allegedly happened.
Face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a. Yeah, this man hit me, grabbed a rock, and he hit me in my face, and I would have given him my number. And all y'all just watch.
That's the other thing. I don't believe that for 1 second. First of all, when I looked at her picture the first time, look at that chick. Look at that heifer. I looked at her picture. I was like, wait.
Did you really want to hit her with a brick?
because she said no. I would thank her for saying no to me because no, hell no.
This is where we need Bishop Bullwinkle from the morning. Hell to the no.
But it's ironic that she's going around complaining about black men didn't protect her. But look what she said beforehand.
Oh,
I
no.
hope every black woman is kissing another black woman because we are the innate protectors and the providers. We protect societies, we protect communities with our intellectual property. With
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Snowman. I gotta address this. Oh, black women are the good protectors in the community, right? That is why you're more likely to get molested as a child if you're under a single parent roof, right?
Wait a minute. Wait. The protectors.
Yes. Let's play that again because
our living.
Please play that again.
I hope every black woman is kissing another black woman because we are the innate protectors.
Yeah, she is a lesbian.
And the providers. We protect societies, we protect communities with our intellectual property, with our lived experiences, with our breast milk, with our bodies. We're the ones and the two. Bitch, not even the three. Because men are not providers and protectors, not innately.
You heard her. She don't need our protection. A few moments later, black men didn't protect me. Actually,
they only protect what they possess. But we protect everybody and we provide, baby. Okay. So I hope you catch a girl tonight because I hope I do.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, that's enough. She starts twerking after that. That we don't need to see that shit.
Yeah, please take that down. My eyes hurt.
But you know what? I actually wrote a poem on this shit. Let me pull my poem up.
Oh no! Why am I gonna enjoy this?
Oh, you're gonna enjoy this.
Why am I gonna love this?
My program load up. Come on.
It better load up, damn it.
But yeah, I actually wrote a poem on this. This is taking too long. Let me go to my other notebook. Come on. But yeah, I have a specific name for it. I call it the independent that cried brick.
The independent that cried.
Yep. The independent that cried
brick. Oh Lord, I'm loving that already.
All right, here we go. But it pretty much goes something. Oh, now it wants to pull up. All right, give me 1 second. Let me put it on my notes. But here we go. The independent who cried brick. I'm an independent. I don't need no man. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. Where all the black men at? I'm an independent. Black women are holding it down. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. Why didn't black men do anything? I'm an independent. Wait a minute, lost my place. Hold on. I can take care of myself. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. Why didn't black men cover me? I'm an independent.
Tiger, uppercut.
Men don't protect anyone. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. Why didn't black men protect me? And the last one, I'm independent. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. You know what?
Uppercut.
I think I'm full of shit.
Tiger, uppercut. Tiger.
I had to have a little fun with that. I wrote a poem on that shit because I was like, really?
And I'm glad you did. For every ouch, I got hit with a brick.
Tiger, uppercut.
I'm actually glad this happened.
And I got a bonus for you. For every black woman that jumped to her defense without getting the facts, I give him this.
Mm-hmm. You know, the irony is, I'm glad all this happened because it exposed a whole bunch of simps on TikTok. Oh, good Lord.
Lord, did it ever.
Oh, not to mention, which reminds me, guess who came out and said something about it?
Oh, no.
Let's see.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Let's
Am
see.
I going to laugh?
Yep, you are.
Oh, Lord. All right.
He
Let me
calls
know.
himself King Kong Conscious.
Wait. Huh?
He calls himself King Kong Conscious.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
He did not respond to this. Tell me he did not respond to this.
Yes, he did. For those of you who don't know who I'm talking about,
Fulmar.
what's the name for him? I call him the Pander African.
Fulmar himself actually said something.
Here,
Every time a black woman is assaulted.
Oh, shut up. Let's start from the beginning.
I just heard, and I hope I'm wrong, brothers and sisters, but I just heard that a sister got hit with a brick for denying the romantic advances of a brother. Is that true? Can somebody confirm this story?
No.
In the United States, my American Africans,
Listen to what he says,
did I hear that correctly? That a sister got hit with a brick by a brother? This is insane. No man worthy of the title man. No man worthy of the title man should ever put his hands.
Brace yourself, folks. The sip is strong with this one.
You have no business touching our sisters. Now, brothers, I've said this before. We're going to have to ski mask up and start protecting our women.
Now, did you hear that?
I did. Wait a minute. He did not say what I thought he just said.
We're going to the title man. No man worthy of the title man should ever put his hands on an African queen.
Wait for it.
You have no business touching our sisters. Now, brothers, I've said this before. We're going to have to ski mask up.
You heard it. We have to ski mask up and throw and protect our sisters who run their mouth like they ain't got no sense.
Tiger uppercut.
We're going to have to ski mask up and start protecting our women.
We have to ski mask up
We
to
have to
protect our
ski
women.
mask up. He did not say we have to ski mask up.
He just said we have to ski mask up
We have
to
ski
allegedly
mask
protect
up.
our women.
We have to ski mask up. I've heard it all now. I have heard it all.
To allegedly protect our women from whatever.
Yikes.
Yeah. So the Sips are out strong. Willie D also came out simping too.
Oh no.
I don't play that one, but he apparently said that they
no. He did not come out and say.
he came out simping too, talking about they those guys need to be put in the dirt and blah blah blah. Like, really, dude? But yeah, Willie D came out sipping for the heifer too. Oh, by the way, she's raised money for out of this. Apparently, she's raised around $45,000 off this crap. Off a GoFundMe. Speaking of raising money, y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. But yeah,
Just how?
You can't make it up.
Just how? How in the blue hell? Wait, Chris.
What in the all types of blue hell?
That's what I said. What in all types of blue hell?
Chris,
What in the all types of blue hell?
Godfather.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah.
I thought I'd never use this one. And I know it's not going to happen. Dr. K.
Mister, will you please wake up?
Yeah.
You know it's bad if I'm employing that particular sound.
Yeah.
You know it's bad if I'm employing that particular sound.
My problem is they ain't gonna wake up. They go. Some of them gonna stay asleep.
It would be a miracle if they woke up.
But yeah, I got
Lord
attacked
in
for.
heaven.
I got attacked for lightly critiquing a lefty versus lefty debate. And I was picking on Kyle. Now, to be fair, I was picking on Kyle because I think he's sipping for crystal ball. But
Right.
that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm not as hard as the other lefties are on him. So I don't know. So other lefties don't like Kyle either. So or Crystal. So it is what it is.
What did you call him earlier? Simp Kyle?
Yep. I say Crystal Ball and her simp Kyle. They're actually married, for the record, but they're married.
Since when?
When did they get? I think sometime this year. They got married sometime this year. What's good, better you?
What's up,
They
better
got
you?
Kyle and Crystal got married sometime this year. I know that.
You've got to be kidding me.
It was like 2 or 3 months ago because it was a big deal. Because I think they took the whole month
that
off.
happens earlier this year, and that happens. Good Greg.
Hey, what's going on, brother? Better you there?
Hey, brother, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
What's up, better you?
Nothing much. Oh, it's coming through super low. Hold on, let me turn the volume up.
No, you good. It's pretty loud.
Nothing much. How y'all doing?
Doing pretty good.
I'm glad I missed a whole week's worth of political bullshit, but I got AB to recap for me.
There you go. I can hear y'all now. How y'all doing, brothers?
Well, I'm doing.
Like I said, better you. I'm so glad I missed a whole week's worth of political bullshit, but I got AB to recap it for me in the way that I love.
Hey.
But yeah, believe it or not, I got attacked by some brothers for my take on the Crystal. Here's how I put that debate between Brianna. I said it's Brianna Joy Gray versus Crystal Ball and her simp Kyle. I actually put that in the thumbnail too.
People got a problem with that?
No, the particular dude that went after me is a vote blue no matter who kind of guy. I'll play his video for himself, and I'm sure he'll cry about it later. I don't care. He attacked me first.
The vote blue no matter who people, I'll be honest, man, they get under my skin because it's basically like honestly, it's not too different from a woman in an abusive relationship. It's like, yo, I might change one day. I'm gonna come in here and I might not beat your ass, but it's not gonna be today though. But tomorrow.
Now we've been back and forth before, and I left him alone, and I don't think I did anything bad today. I didn't call him out or anything in the video. I literally was just critiquing that particular video. I wasn't trying to attack anybody. But
he opened his mouth.
Got to.
AB, I gotta step out for a minute, but you gotta read him that. You gotta read better you that poem that you read to me.
Oh yeah. Oh, about Brickgate. Yeah, I'll read that in a minute.
Oh shit!
A reform
I'll
of
be
the
I'll be
criminal
back,
justice.
y'all.
You know what? I'll do that now because I'm not going to keep playing that shit. Give them knuckleheads even more shine. Let me go and read this poem for you. You're gonna love the title. But let's see. Pull it up here. Here we go.
What's the title? A Brick and a Hard Face?
No, The Independent Who Cried Brick. You heard me correctly. The Independent Who Cried Brick. But here's how it goes. I'm an independent. I don't need no man. Ouch, I got hit with a brick. Where are the men at? I'm an independent. Black women, I hold it down. Ouch, I got hit with a brick. Why didn't black men do anything? I'm an independent. Men don't protect anyone. Ouch, I got hit with a brick. Why didn't black men protect me? I'm an independent. I can take care of myself. Ouch, I got hit with a brick. Why didn't black men cover me? I'm an independent. Women are tougher than men. Ouch, I got hit with a brick. I'm a woman, protect me. I'm an independent. Ouch, I got hit with a brick. You know what? I think I'm full of shit. That's how I feel about the situation, though.
I was talking on Drummer Boy. He did a lot the other night. But honestly, the whole protection thing says more about those women than it does about those men. Because honestly, none of the women that I'm connected to in my life can say they're unprotected. I have literally been in a situation where I if it wasn't for that woman, honestly, pulling me back, I'd probably be 25 to life. Like, hey, like you don't touch none of mine. And when you say you unprotected, you just saying that, hey, look, you ain't got nobody that'll ride for you. And that raises the question, why?
Yeah, and actually, to be fair to some black women, because some black women have called this shit out on TikTok, they don't want their sons or their daughters defending these heifers that are acting the fool.
Oh yeah.
They don't want their sons or their husbands or their fathers defending these foolish heifers.
And that's I'm sorry.
And that Somali chick, from what I heard, she got disowned by her own community.
Well, it's a whole lot going on with her. Like there's prior charges and whatnot. And I was listening to another podcast Friday, and they brought up a good point about things because they're saying they're working with the police, but they are actually working with the police. And part of that is that they haven't filed a report. And part of that's because if you file a false police report, that's a crime.
Yeah.
But you going online and telling the story, you just telling the story. Like you can deceive people. That's not a crime. Ironic, but true.
Hey, what's going on, BGS?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, I was going over earlier. I did a live earlier about that stuff between Crystal Ball and Rihanna.
Yeah. I listened to it. Yeah.
And for some odd reason, some people got butthurt about that.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's how come I don't like domestic politics, because it's about emotion.
I see why.
It's about emotion. It's not about logic.
Ladies and gentlemen, the master teacher himself of the knuckleball that doesn't knuckle, Mr. BGS.
And then we get a little dap for Dion. All right, I'm gonna put it up there. Dap for Dion. All right.
Dap for Dion. 2-0.
Shout out to Dion. 2-0.
2-0. Right. Do you bleed now?
Oh, I believe at the start of the year.
You believe now?
Jacksonville didn't know what they had.
Man, Jackson State, man, they're sick.
Up.
They're sick, man, right now.
Yeah,
they're sick.
Not only are they sick, they're suffering because their team is in the process of getting their ass kicked.
Oh, against Southern?
Not only that, it's going to be a year-long field.
I mean, basically, what you have now is Deion Sanders leftovers, right? The team, the people that remain, right? Which is still a decent team. What's going to happen next year? We try to recruit.
Ooh, Ooh, that's gonna be ugly.
This is the '90s Cowboys after they foolishly let Jimmy Johnson go all over again.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
won. They won tonight,
Oh, it
27-14 over Southern.
Okay.
But it's the rest of the season where you must worry.
Yeah, yeah, well, the rest of the season. But the thing is that it's not this year, but the next year. Okay.
And the years following.
And the years following, because yeah, you let your rainmaker go, and they feel they're going to be sick behind it.
Because they didn't treat him right.
Yeah, they did not.
Treat him. They did not treat him right for 3 years.
Yeah, that's right. They know that. Shout out to the code breakers, because they were trying. Well, I'm not even gonna bring it up. I said what I had to say about that.
Mhm. Yeah, you
I
did.
can't believe.
Well, it really wasn't.
I was ticked. I was ticked. Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah. I don't get that way very often, but but I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, but the thing is that I was I would have left. They were saying that we should have stayed and worked it out. No, man,
I'd be long gone.
you stealing you're stealing money from the guy. He can't trust you. Come on.
He put his own money into improving the facilities.
And you do him dirty. Yeah. But that's a black woman. But you should take me back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were doing him dirty from minute one.
Yeah. And you've been in sports a long time, Snow, man. I'm gonna say that the PWIs do not do that. Okay. They'll do other stuff, but that's not something they will do to the coach.
No, they won't. No, they won't do that. They won't do that to the coach. That's going to bring them prominence. That's going to work on bringing them championships and bringing them recruits. And the most important thing,
You hit it on the nail.
You
hit it on the nail when you was out there in the code breakers. They bring them eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? In fact, I'm not gonna play it on here. But Dion actually said it during his post game after Nebraska, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said Fox is going to come back, to game day to Colorado again, right? Is because Fox had 7 million viewers for that game against TCU, okay, which broke a record, okay, which broke a record, okay.
Yep. They're going to bring it. They're going to appear there at least 2 more times.
Yeah.
And ESPN College Game Day is now trying to seize it because I think in a week's time or 2 weeks' time they're going to Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because 7 million viewers for the second ranked college football pregame show.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't took over the top spot after today.
Well, man, this is your business, man. Eyeballs, man. I was trying to tell, the structure and conference and this, that, and third.
Yeah, skip that.
Basically, you know how media runs, man.
Yes, I do.
If you bring in ratings, they're gonna come.
I've been in this.
They don't care where you are.
I've been in this game almost 3 decades, and ratings, no matter what medium you use, tells the entire story.
Mm-hmm.
They will be back in Boulder, and there will be there will be a flip to a night game, and I see this coming. There's going to be a flip to a night game, and they're going to celebrate all over the place.
Yeah, if they keep winning, they will flip to a night game, right? But the thing is, do you believe they had a game day at JSU one of those years?
They did last year.
Last year, I said, "Come on, y'all."
Game day went to Jackson State. Matter of fact, that same year, if memory serves me correct, not only did game day go to Jackson State, they also went to Atlanta for the Celebration Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, it's like what I'm saying is, and sometimes this frustrates me, man, because I said, I mean, it's obvious what's going on, right? But all these excuses about stuff. TV has worked that way since Nielsen started ratings in the 40s, okay?
Yes.
It's about eyeballs and money. It always is.
Mm-hmm.
Google runs the same thing. It's about eyeballs and money. Google will hate your guts, but the thing is, Notice Fresh and Fit got demonetized, but guess what didn't happen? They didn't take their channel.
They didn't take their channel.
Right.
They didn't take their channel.
Yeah.
And they're not going to take their channel either. You get
too many eyeballs.
You're getting eyes on your channel, and in Dion's case, they're getting asses in the seats because the entire home season for the next 2 years at Colorado is gone.
You know what? The thing is, and this is something Dion said. Okay, he said he had never seen the students rushed the field before, and his whole time at Florida, at Florida State, okay, it's high school. He said, I've never seen the students rush the field. The first home game, they rushed the field.
Yep.
What
And won't be the last time.
Where's that happen? Okay.
It hasn't happened in Colorado, I can honestly tell you, since 1989, when they beat, lo and behold, Nebraska to go to the Orange Bowl.
Yeah.
And CBS had that game.
I
They
mean,
didn't even do it. They didn't even do it in 2001 when Colorado spanked Nebraska's ass.
Yeah, they had basically he's got Colorado and Nebraska on national TV. It might be in the morning, but it's on Fox. That's national TV, baby. All day long.
And was not FS1. It was Fox.
It was Fox.
It was not FS1 or FS. It was not.
I was stunned.
Channel.
I was stunned.
It was not an auxiliary channel.
Nope.
It was Fox.
It was Fox.
Fox
Straight up
wanted that game. Before the schedule came out, Fox wanted that game.
Wanted the game, yeah.
They wanted that game. Soon as Dion put pen to paper, Fox went to work and sealed up that game. It may have kicked off in the morning, but 7.5 million viewers.
Yeah.
For big noon game day.
Yeah.
And then the numbers are off the charts for their home opener.
Yeah. Yeah.
The viewership, and I gotta wait for the numbers, but I will talk about this on Monday. The viewership is off the charts.
Off the charts. The tickets were being scalped for $400 a piece.
Damn.
And those are those
are Super Bowl prices.
Seats. Yeah.
Super Bowl prices, yeah.
Those are the cheap seats at Folsom Field.
Man.
And I've seen Folsom Field. I've seen Folsom Field, and man, it's a hard ticket to get. And what LeVar just said, Dion got his office broken into twice, and both of his sons got their trucks broken into at Jackson State. You didn't think he was going to get the hell out of there after that third year?
Yeah. Yeah.
And as soon as Colorado backed up the Brinks truck, he said, peace out.
And then the last second offer, I'm going to give you $1 million, but you have to pay your staff out of it.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
Good Lord, man. I said, come on, y'all. Why even offer to him? Why don't you just throw him a party and say congratulations and move on?
Because they were too chicken shit to do it.
Man, you know what, man? The thing is,
yes, they were too chicken shit to do it.
I'm happy for Dion, man. And I'm happy because he's proving people wrong with things. I'm sick because they have been begging the pros and high profile people to come back to HBCUs and raise their programs.
Yep.
When you get one, man, you basically you poop all over it. Oh, you get a golden goose with bringing his golden eggs, you poop all over him.
Yep. That kind of happened to my crew and I last Saturday in Chicago because we got to Soldier Field. We were told to meet at the press gate at 11 a.m. We get there at 11 a.m. It's 90 freaking degrees. My wife is like getting real dehydrated real fast. In fact, my whole crew was. There were 6 of us. They didn't open the some bitch gate till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I was already late in running my pregame show because I had a full 2-hour pregame show planned. We get upstairs. I make sure Jody's taken care of. She got some fluids in her eye and me, and we got upstairs. It was nice and air conditioned. And Victor, my one of my broadcast partners, says, "Are we going to still do the pregame show?" I said, "We are not going on until 2:45. I want y'all to just chill out, relax." While we work on the setup and go from there. And I thanked everybody at HBCU Go that allowed us to do the radio broadcast. They haven't contacted me back yet.
I don't get them.
And Mississippi Valley and Lavaris, was just getting to that story, and I'm going to talk about this. Mississippi Valley State is not going back to Chicago. The accommodations were not taken care of. They were god awful. And they, what they did for the press inside the box? Fucking box lunches.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Oh, get the fuck. Really?
The band and the chilies eat better.
As sure as I'm sitting here, I'm trying to land the Circle City Classic at Lucas Oil. They fed us better the 3 times I've done Lucas Oil than anytime I've ever done Soldier. Well, I can't say anytime I've ever done Soldier Field because they fed us good for the Prep Bowl the first 2 years we were there, 96 and 97. Box lunches. Box fucking lunches in the press box. Here's the kicker. When we got in the booth, we saw the drink refrigerator, and we saw soda machine. We saw the soda machine, thinking they were going to unlock both. Never did. Every other suite ate good except the press suite. Charlie Neal was there, and I didn't get a chance to meet him because of all the shenanigans that happened there, and I couldn't get around to the TV booth to meet him.
No wonder Obama shortchanged these motherfuckers.
I will never, ever. I don't care unless they pay my crew, and unless they put us up in accommodations. Never doing the football classic again in Chicago. Ever. Not after that.
Okay.
Not after that. Because we were made to sit out there. My entire crew got there. We assembled around no later than 11:30. They still didn't have the thing open. Not only that, we had to go back to another gate, which involves walking, and my wife's knee is still messed up. I'm messed up. All of us were dehydrated. Then go back to gate 8. They still wouldn't open the son bitch.
Wow.
I had to beg them, can my wife and I have chairs to sit down? I was on the verge of passing out. Jody was on the verge of passing out. Finally got up there. We got everything done. I didn't say a word till I got back home, but then someone had made a post on Facebook about Mississippi Valley State's complaints, and I jumped right on it. I jumped right on it, and I cannot say I blame them for not wanting to go back. This is my home. This is my hometown, and the shit that they put us through. They said something was wrong with the door. I can somewhat believe that something was wrong with the gate, rather. Look, come on. Y'all were supposed to have fixed this shit before the press arrived. They should have fixed this before the press arrived. They should have fixed this before the goddamn teams arrived. Oh, and here's another curveball. We get the program. Thumbing through the program, I'm looking for both rosters. There was only one roster in there.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And it wasn't Central States.
No.
4 fucking pages for all the constituents and the dignitaries. No one thought to put a goddamn roster for Central State in the book. No one thought to do that. Had I not had the rosters and the 2 deep sent to me,
okay,
there would have been real trouble. Because I was going to raise hell, but then I thought, I already had the roster, so I can send Victor and Jermail the rosters we needed. And those bitches at HBCU Go and everyone in charge have not emailed me back. I emailed everybody on that group email and said, thank you. How did it sound? How did we do? Nothing.
Wow.
And it's been a week. It has been a full week. You can't use the excuse that it was Labor Day week. I emailed those motherfuckers on Sunday, knowing it was Labor Day week. Not a word. Not a word. So Lavares, I can definitely, I can definitely confirm that the accommodations, even though it was great up in the press box, it was nice and cool, but it was everything we had to do to get there and wait 2.5 hours to get in the goddamn press box. everything.
That's crazy.
90 degrees out in the sun. Had my boys not said take care of your wife first, because I'm trying to get everybody else situated and taken care of. Had it not been for the security officer that was there that had a bottle of water for Jody, then I don't know what I was so tempted, y'all, to tell my crew, go home, we're out of here. And that was 10 minutes after they opened. That was 10 minutes before they opened the gate.
Wow. Okay.
Meet at 11. Didn't get into Soldier Field until 10 after 1.
Wow.
What time's kickoff? 3 o'clock.
What's going on, Passport OG?
What's going on, fellas? Thanks for
What's
having
up,
me, baby.
Passport OG?
What's up, OG?
What's up, so man? Oh man, I was up watching the game last night. That's what's up. Shit, I was up at what, 2:40? I had to see it. I got to see it.
Oh yeah, football season.
Go ahead, OG.
But the thing with Dion is that Dion has never gotten in trouble with the media.
No.
He has been in the spotlight since he was 18 years old.
Yeah.
And he knows how to do it. He knows how to play the media.
Yeah,
and to let him walk in the age of social media is, oh my gosh, I cannot. Why? Like everything
stupid.
you flip through TikTok, and half the TikToks are him getting you motivated to go to work out. Like he's motivating us to do it.
Yeah.
How could you let him walk? That is beyond me.
They didn't let him walk. They drove him out. All they had to do was honor the deal he had in place. He wasn't asking for anything other than that.
They were driving him out since day one.
Since day one, yeah.
They were driving him out. They were driving him out since day one, and it's crazy that they drove him out that way.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy that they drove him out that way. So you wonder why people wonder why HBCUs get the rap that they do.
Yeah.
Think of the way they treat their coaches. Think of the way they treat their players, and to many points, think of the way they treat their media.
Yeah, yeah. But guess who got new uniforms at Jackson State? The band.
Mm-hmm. Figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's a curveball for you. You want to? Oh, this is for BG. You want a curveball that ain't curving? Try this. I reached out to a few people in the SWAC about doing a game of the week kind of format. Crickets.
Oh man.
Then they passed the buck by saying you need to contact the institutions to see if they have a radio network. Well, I already know the answer to that question because I researched it before I even contacted you. You dumb shit.
Oh, I hear a lot of frustration in Snowman. He knows a lot. He knows a lot. I hear a lot of frustration.
OG, I've been doing this almost 3 decades.
Oh man, woo! I remember my campus visit.
I've been doing this.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I've been doing this 3 decades. High school, college, and professional. Every time I dealt with an HBCU, there's been some backdoor, back-asswards bullshit. Every fucking time.
Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people in my comment section about people that have gone there and athletes that have gone there. Man, it's pretty consistent, and
it is.
I was trying to say this is the gynocratic institution, gynocratic culture that goes on because you hear it in the church, you hear it in the business, you hear it like I said, I'm in the pro-black community, exact same thing, man, exact same stuff, And when does the culture change, man? That's just what I'm saying, and that's why I can't stand people making excuses for it.
Here's something else that I had, and y'all are really gonna flip out on this one. Every assignment that I've had in a professional stadium, be it Lucas Oil, be it Soldier Field, Northwestern, they've always had a parking spot, and I've never had to pay for parking. Not in 3 decades.
No way. No way.
You got to be kidding me.
No.
Wait.
They made you pay for parking?
No.
Are you serious? They made you pay for parking?
Come
Really?
on.
We got there. Jody and I got there 10:30. All right. So we had a half hour to get situated, get up to gate 8 before all that happened. I called the guy in charge and I said, they're making me pay for parking because apparently our names were not on the media list.
Okay.
Now, did I get reimbursed for parking? I most certainly did. And I put that in where it's supposed to go. I put it in my wife's tank so she can get through the week. But the fact that I had to cough up $40
Wow.
Damn.
in the designated fucking garage.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
And they didn't even draw 30,000 people there.
I don't think they care. I really don't. I don't think they
No,
care.
they don't.
And that's the problem. I don't think they care.
I've seen it so many times over in 28 years. I've seen it so many times over. I've seen it with the Chicago Public League. I've seen it with HBCUs. I've seen it in North Carolina. I've seen it in Indiana. Just saw it in Chicago. They do not care, and it's sad. And Passport OG, if you only knew half the frustration that went on last Saturday.
I can imagine. I mean, if you're talking about parking spots is a phone call. I mean, that's not good, man.
They were
that's not good.
disorganized. They were not prepared. I mean, I got better treatment from the Indianapolis Colts, and they told me, we can have you cover them virtually, but we can't spare any more press passes because so many people requested them. I got better treatment from them. Does that tell you anything?
Wow.
Just
Just a
your
minute.
head spin when you get treated. Sorry, go ahead, baby.
Just a minute, Snowman. 48 watching, only 32 likes. Get my likes up and hit the cash app. BTS taxes.
In effect.
I was gonna say, make your head spin when you get treated better by white folks than your own people. Fuck you up, don't it?
It did. Man,
you just hit a nerve right there.
That hurt my heart, man. It really hurt my heart for them to do him that way, and find out all the backbiting and stealing the money and how they treated the team. Come on, y'all.
It's a chance. They missed a chance. It was a generational chance.
Here's the crazy part is when I interviewed the coach and the players, the folks at Mississippi Valley State were so gracious to me for me to record the interviews that I did. And like I said, I had a 2-hour pregame show planned. All that changed after we got there.
Anybody know who King Hale is?
Who?
King Hale?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. Have him type
King Hall.
Huh? King who?
King Hall.
I don't think so. Have him type something in the regular chat.
Yeah, King Hall. Can you type something in the chat, please?
But yeah, all that happened last Saturday. Thrilled to call the game. Don't get it twisted. Thrilled to call the game.
Right.
Hate everything that went on before and after that.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is, if he's telling us this story, that means it's pervasive. That means this story can be told in a number of, like, hundreds of different ways from different people, right?
Yeah, he said
Yeah.
that. He said that too. He said a lot of he could speak up because he had the position to actually speak up, right? But he said there's a lot of coaches that can't because they're afraid of getting fired.
Yep.
Yeah, you played BJ. You played that white dude, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
I know that. You know why I play the white dude is because I was told that white people do the same stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
I know.
If you live, even if you're like in proximity to these people, you should know better. You
Yeah.
should know better.
Yeah, they don't bootleg stuff the way black folk do.
But the excuse was that I was
Nobody
trying.
protects you from mayhem like all.
Sorry.
I
Sorry.
was trying to. They said I was trying to blame this on women. I said no, I wasn't. I said this is. I said when I said the gynocracy, I mean the whole culture. I don't mean just women.
Right. Men participate too. People forget
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, the bulldogging and stuff like that. Yeah.
I mean, we got problems, man.
We got
But
problems.
we don't know how to actually. And this is more pervasive amongst women, but even the men, we have issues looking in the mirror and assessing, some of our fucked up pathologies and ways.
Yeah.
As a group, really.
Yeah, because people get treated badly, but in HBCUs and they leave, but they don't say anything.
Yeah,
They
shout
keep,
out
they
to
keep it quiet.
shout out to Passport OG. I really like that video he did. He said the Simps are actually more dangerous than the Pookies and Ray Ray.
No,
Well, that
Kevin
is true.
100 said that. Or Keep It 100 said
He
that.
did say
Yeah,
that. And it's
yeah.
true though.
It's true though. Because the Simps are the ones that are really keeping this shit going.
Yeah.
I
that
hate
is true.
everybody.
We know you do. We know you do. That's not no news flash, sir.
Right.
Well, think about the kind of
Oh
damage.
Lord,
that
PK strikes again.
What do you do this time?
What?
What he said? I hate everybody.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's not a news flash. He said
That's not news flash. Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that. PK is no respecter of persons. Okay, let's put it that way.
He'd be better off if I hit the button. That's all I'm saying.
But PK is a little dog. Is a little dog that lift his leg on a 100-story building. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't care how big you are. I still don't respect you.
BGS knows me like the back of his hand. Man.
Yeah, well.
Gotta love it though.
Yeah.
How you been, PK? You been all right?
Oh shit! I got fired because I told someone I hate to go fuck themselves.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
And then I got another job that pay more.
Okay.
That's probably why you told him to go fuck himself, because you had another job that was gonna pay
You
more.
had someone else.
Nah, I didn't. It wasn't lined up. It's just I got so much experience in this now where I can I can kind of get that shit off.
Yeah.
And if people don't eat it, then I can just turn around and get another job. So it kind of was what it was. I'm at that point now. I mean, like 5 years ago, I couldn't have got that shit off. But now that I got 10 years in, it's kind of like, the fuck you gonna tell me? Like, you gonna have to be respectful. And if you're not, then I can tell you to go fuck yourself. And if you don't like it, I can get another job.
Yeah. Yeah, drivers.
Especially with the driver shortages. And,
Yeah, there is. Yeah, with yellow going under like that. Yeah, they don't have people.
They sure don't.
So white woman tried to white woman on me, and she was young white woman.
Oh
boy.
And I already told her once, watch your motherfucking mouth. I didn't say it like that, but you get the point.
Yes.
I tried to tell her respectfully, watch your mouth. I'm almost a decade and a half older than you. You need to chill out. You're going a little bit too hard.
She thinks she can do what the sisters do, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I see that a lot, man. A lot of white women trying to come at brothers like that, man, because black women do.
Yeah, when I go to dialysis, so I'll put rank on the ones under 20. I'm like, oh, you still a baby.
What was wild to me is because at first, when I first met her, she was sweet, but then as time progressed, she became more and more a bitch. I was like, dude, like you gonna have to tighten up, like
little girl, tighten up.
Like, I'm not rude or disrespectful to you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I reciprocate people that are kind to me, but I can be an asshole too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
In fact, asshole is probably your default. You have to try to be nice.
Sometimes. Sometimes it be like that sometimes.
Try being the operative word.
Yeah, I gotta finish watching that Deron's last video, but I noticed they still the phrase in game. They still the phrase ingrained on Ukraine.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah, in game in
Oh,
Ukraine, like, oh shit, I know
okay.
where they got
I
that
sometimes
from.
I think they listen, man. I really do. Sometimes I think it's because I pick up stuff and say, "Wait a minute, that's something I said. I would have said that."
I told
Mm-hmm.
you, I told you a while ago, man. Like, if this was maybe like last year, or the year before, it's like you need to take note because we got forces that are watching us that you wouldn't even believe. You wouldn't even believe it. Blow your mind.
I believe it.
You're gonna have to do some digging and talk to some people, man. But really not even just this country, but world leaders are listening in.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've been because of what went on in Africa with my last group. I know they watch, but you know, and I've heard them repeat stuff that I've said. So it's not the first time, by like 2 weeks later by high ranking people. So
Mhm.
so I know they watch. But the thing is that I'm just surprised that people on YouTube actually listen to me. White folks on YouTube listen to me. That's what I'm surprised about. I
I don't
know
know
that.
why.
I'm not. That's
You
not
ain't
surprising
heard.
at all. They always want to know what black folk talking about.
Well, no, you ain't heard. Hell? We done had a quite. I mean, hell, you the one that said a while ago one of the reasons the whole debacle behind MGTOW and how they were stealing some of our shit. So I mean, it is what it is, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it's been going on for a while. They listen. They just don't like to acknowledge where they get shit from.
yeah,
It's always been that way.
yeah. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
And
true.
it's going to continue to happen.
Yeah, yeah. I was listening to this one manosphere guy, man, and he word for word. Well, Psychax, man. Sometimes Psychax word for word just repeats my stuff.
Oh no, he listens to us in
Yeah.
particular.
Yes.
It's clear that he does. If he tries to say otherwise, you can tell him I said you full of shit.
Yeah.
And I like the guy, but I'm just gonna tell him, you full
Yeah,
of
it's
shit on a
also
lot of
clear
it.
that independent media listens to us. That they be
Yeah.
saying certain stuff, I'd be like, okay, I know where you got that from.
Yeah.
We
Mhm.
don't. We said it first.
Yeah. Yeah. We did, and
They
that's
talking
that's
about
Yeah.
shit.
It's
that's
like
why.
you guys said, they don't like to acknowledge it.
Yeah, that's why I pulled a lot of that stuff that I would normally say, in public and back on Patreon because
Mhm.
it's getting ridiculous.
You remember the shit, just the conversation that the little argument respect that me and you had 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, something
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
when we was talking about that. You posted up a video and they was talking about the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, bro, like we know you listening, like we get it. Like if you gonna listen, you should add some new shit on there and consider it. Just don't rehash the same conversation that we had, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how things spread, and that's how things get done, though. Because so really with me, man, it's really not about money or fame or anything like that. I want the stuff to spread so that we can actually get stuff done because it's about changing things, right?
Yeah.
I told Dr. T, my thing is about the impact. It's really not
Mhm.
about fame.
I'd
So
agree to that.
yeah,
I
Well,
agree with that.
I'll say this about BJS, and it's one of the things that I really appreciate about BJS is he's not the kind of guy who stops his stream and starts begging for money. Like he's not
Right.
like I need 20 more super chats. Like just get the
Mhm.
message. Like, let's go. Because
yeah.
like that kind of thing is like I get that the message is in there, but
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it's important to get the message out and then the credit will come back the way it comes back.
Yeah.
Because
Mhm.
trust and believe. And you can just hear it anytime
Mm-hmm.
BGS does it. I mean, BGS is doing streams on weekday. Oh, I'm sorry, weekdays for me. Weeknights, well, middle of the day, he's getting 500 people in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Come on, man! Like
Yeah.
people are there because they got to hear it.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
want to
Yeah.
hear it,
Yeah. But the
and
thing
it's
is,
going to come back on the back end.
yeah, the thing is, it's not about me getting credit because, like Dr. T said, I should write books and do all the kind of shit. But the thing is, he says, well, I love you guys, and that's the thing. I love my audience, and I want you guys to have the best information I can actually find. And so
Mm-hmm.
I spent a lot of time, man, listening to shit and reading books and digging up shit that nobody will actually dig up, so I can bring it back to you guys and give you guys the best information that I can actually find to make you
That's
guys
much
better.
appreciated.
Yeah.
It is
That's
much
why. That's
Well,
why
appreciated.
there's a lot of crap that you guys that will be very hard to find. You very rarely will hear. Comes from me because I recognize it because I've been looking at this stuff for a very long time and said, that's that right there. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
that's hit that little gem that they're talking around that right there, which pisses them off. Okay, pull that one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, it's appreciated for sure. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, yeah.
final boss, right?
Very
I
much
mean,
appreciated.
yeah. I mean, it's
Shout out
it's
to
it's
Fauci, you're the final boss.
it's not the final boss. I mean, it's not like it's just the regular relationship type stuff because it's easy to say, oh, it's on black women, blah, whatever. But
Yeah,
black women are the way they are because the environment is what it
yeah,
is,
yeah,
and
yeah.
and that part is it's too big to parse out for many people. So it's just back to pointing a finger, and it doesn't. I mean,
Yeah,
it's okay, but eventually, black women are people just like us.
yeah, they are, and they react to the environment because I said, okay, it's just black women. I said, what about the Colombians? What about the South Africans? What about the
Hmm.
Europeans? What about them? Why are they doing the same things? Why are they twerking in South Korea?
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oops. Yeah. And so why the Japanese have went through Mount Utopia earlier than us, but the thing is people didn't know what the structure was. Okay.
Right.
And so now that stuff, because the United States is bigger, okay, it took longer. But the thing is, it showed up when black folks and the Japanese first. The thing is, the
Mm-hmm.
thing is the Japanese. The thing is, the reason it doesn't happen in Japan, like birth rates, is because they have a very strong authoritarian father culture, patriarchal culture, extremely strong. Same thing South Korea. So what happens is the opposite. They have low birth rates.
Hmm.
And they get dogs. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I watched a shop that is in the building that I live in. It
Hmm.
has expanded 3 times in the last like 5 years.
Hmm.
It had to move to bigger locations because it gets so much business. Dogs,
Dogs.
dogs. Everybody's got dogs
So
everywhere.
doggy daycare, huh?
But no, they got more space in the big box stores for dog stuff than they do for baby stuff. I'm not
Wow.
playing.
Mm.
Wow.
Not
Wow.
playing. That is
Wow.
not a joke.
Wow.
That's wild.
People got dogs, chihuahuas all over
And
the place.
you
Mhm.
heard it here first, folks. Invest in dog and cat food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so what is good? And I know the Asians, Asian men said, "Yep, buy a dog, die alone." Yep, we see it.
Mhm.
Let me step on out the
And
way.
Asian women are hard headed, boy. They really are.
That's the truth. Let me step on out the way. Pay attention, y'all. Diary of a Mad Snowman coming in October.
Diary of a Mad Snowman.
You know who gave me the idea for the title?
Who's that?
Faulkner.
Oh, okay. Hilarious.
He gave me the idea. I'm gonna run with it.
Snowman,
I,
do you call games?
I do.
I'd like to know which games you call. I'd like to listen.
I
Just
think
a
you do it
minute.
on Sundays, right?
Um. Well, yeah. Sundays and Mondays with
NFL?
merging. Yes, I'll be
Oh,
doing.
all right.
I'll be doing Sunday night football.
That's
Okay.
what's up. All right.
What do you what do you? Well, I'm sure that the KC because they won the championship, got the rings. They went flat the first game.
Yep, because Patrick Mahomes couldn't handle pressure. Patrick Mahomes got well.
But he's a
Speak ye the
scrambler.
truth. Speak ye the
Normally,
truth and shame the devil.
yeah. What happened? He can't run anymore, or what?
Coverage sacks.
Oh,
Coverage sacks.
how come he just didn't use his legs?
Well, one, he had nowhere to go because they zoned everybody up, and
Oh, okay.
two, Kansas City does not have a running game, not a
Oh, that's
dependable
true.
one.
That's true. They don't. Well, I guess the NFL is getting ready to change since it's gone pass for so many years,
Mhm.
and they've geared their athletes and their defenses to pass. I guess so. I guess the run is open.
Here's the thing. When have you seen Kansas City Chiefs receivers in the past 4 years drop as many passes as they did Thursday night?
That is true. So it
Mm-hmm.
might be ring hangover. So
Mm-hmm. And if they don't fix it quick, then somebody's going to sneak up on them in the division.
yeah.
If they don't fix it quick, and LeVar's bring back the fullback position.
Mm-hmm.
My partner Cole said it best. Why are teams allergic to running the football?
Because the pass sells tickets.
Yeah.
But at some point, if you go too far one way, like pass happy, then you actually will open up a running game for good running backs.
Just ask the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yep.
They have the Super Bowl in their back pocket, and they got away from their game plan.
Yep.
They got away from their game plan. My thoughts on Christian Wood for the Lakers. First of all, who the hell is Christian Wood? And secondly, he's going to be sitting on the bench behind LeBron. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. I don't know why
The Lakers made all the
Go ahead.
The Lakers made all these moves, and my next two words are for what?
Yeah, I agree with that.
They're trying to plug holes. They're trying. Basically, this is LeBron's last year. They're trying to make the best of it, and
They're trying to make the best of it, and he's only going to play 50 some odd games.
They're trying to plug holes, and really what they need is a big center, because you're not going to beat Denver without a big center. Nobody will.
Nobody will compete with
Golden State,
Nikola Jokic.
With Jokic, because he's
Jokic. Okay,
yeah.
Nikola Jokic can play any kind of center you want. Back to the basket, face up.
Yeah.
He got robbed of his third consecutive MVP, but then wound up taking the Larry O'Brien trophy.
Yeah.
Well, Jokic basically explains why America got knocked out of the world, right? I mean, the way he plays basketball, right? Back cuts, guys curls, guys coming off of rubs, screens, off-ball action. That is dead in American basketball.
Old school basketball.
Fundamental old school basketball.
Make them guard all five guys.
Listen, Jim Durham said it best so many times when the Bulls used to play the Pistons in the 80s. Jim Durham used to say it all the time. What is basketball's most basic play? Pick and roll.
Yeah.
You could pick and roll a team to death. Denver did it this past spring. Golden State did it last year.
Mm-hmm.
If you learn the pick and roll and use it the right way, no one will touch you.
Yeah.
And especially when you have the best damn player in the game, and Nikola Jokic.
Yeah. The thing is that the reason the Lakers beat him in the lockdown season is because Dwight Howard is big enough to actually handle Jokic.
Exactly.
And now you don't have any those old style centers. And Jokic is an old style center. He's got guard skills. But the thing is, basically, he's an old fashioned back to the basket big center. You don't have anybody to handle
the ball through him all night
long.
There's the back to the basket game is almost dead in American game.
Because they reverted to this open 3-point style that's more entertaining and sells tickets.
It's like you said, Jokic can play with his back to the basket all night long, and Denver recognized that, made their adjustments, and lo and behold, they beat the hell out of Miami in 5 games.
Yeah, I knew it. But the thing is, when I knew the Lakers had a shot, but I said I don't think they have a guy big enough to actually handle Jokic, because he will actually open up things for people. Because you got to guard him with more than one person, because they don't have anybody. They don't have anybody guard him.
And they tried Anthony Davis on Jokic, and all Jokic did was punish him all day long.
He's too light. He's too light in the keister.
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony Davis. Even if he were stronger, he just doesn't have the mentality to play that way.
Exactly. Well, strength does matter. Okay. Strength does matter, because you can hold him out. So size does matter. And Jokic is 300 pounds, man.
Ooh.
On a 7'3" frame.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like he's 300 pounds.
Yeah. He's
300 pounds. He can back you down.
The other piece of it too is these guys ain't fundamentally sound, but they also ain't got no heart and pride no more, man.
I offer you the example of Joel Embiid.
God.
Yeah. Joel.
He flopped so much.
Joel Embiid is
I can't watch him, man. I can't watch him.
I'm gonna say a sentence I have edited so many times on my morning show. I can say it here. Joel Embiid is a pussy.
He is.
Joel Embiid is a pussy because he bitched and whined and moaned about not winning the MVP when he clearly did not deserve it. And if you look at the series that he played against the Boston Celtics, he did not carry that team. James Stay Puffed Harden did.
Stay Puffed.
Stay Puffed Harden. Damn. Oh, dang.
Which is their most fundamental player.
Find the lie.
Yeah.
Stay Puffed Harden carried them to Game 7. Matter of fact, if you really want to think about it, Jason Tatum showed up in the final 4 minutes of Game 6 and got them to Game 7. I
Stay
mean,
puff hearted. That's hilarious.
not an original from me, but it's one I'll use. But are you really, if you're Philadelphia, you bring in Nick Nurse, who does have a title to his credit. Nick Nurse will be gone in 3 years.
That's the way it works.
Why? Because he's going to get swallowed up by Daryl Morey and that 76er pussy ass culture. Period. Unless he is given full autonomy to institute what he wants to institute, and they tell James Harden, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, and Joel Embiid actually grows a set of nuts, which he won't, given the fact that Daryl Morey's in charge, which eliminates every other option, they're screwed.
Yeah. So, some big guys play because that's what they can do. They don't have a love game.
Yeah, he flops so much, man. I mean,
there is no love
to
for
be
the game
that
in
big and that
Philadelphia anymore.
strong.
Yeah.
He's
I mean,
not
to be
strong.
that big and that strong, or at least that apparently strong, he should not be falling on the floor every other play. He shouldn't be.
He shouldn't be, but he is.
They shouldn't be calling it, man. Like
Shooting fadeaway threes. I mean, come on, dude. You're 7 foot. Like,
I know.
Come on.
Yeah.
And he's got the nerve to go old school high socks.
Yeah.
And he doesn't play old school.
I'd like to see Kevin Willis guard him and scrunch him to the can.
You know who I'd love to see beat
Rodman.
up Joel Embiid besides Rodman and Kevin Willis? I'd love to see Bill Laimbeer kick his ass in the
That changed the way he plays. That's for sure.
I'd love to see Moses Malone kick his ass.
Oh, well, that's unfair.
Sherman on the ball.
That's not fair.
That's
not
unfair.
fair.
That's unfair.
I'd love to see
Moses
Kevin
Malone was
I'd love to see Kevin McHale kick his ass in the post 4 or 5 times. Get him in that torture chamber.
Yeah. Early retirement, sir.
Harden should.
Oh, I mean, you look at the footage from the 80s, man. Those are men. It was a man's league.
I want to see Patrick. I'd love to see Patrick Ewing kick his ass in the post 5 times.
Patrick Ewing would destroy him. He can't. Patrick is way too strong.
With that fade, especially Ewing has that fadeaway jumper that he can hit off the strangest angles on the glass.
Let alone Shaq. He'd be calling barbecue chicken.
Especially when Shaq was in his prime. Oh, good Lord. That's not fair.
Shaq in his prime would equal Joel against Joel Embiid would equal Chris Dudley. Joel Embiid would turn into Chris Dudley. Back him in all day long and turn. So you're saying Joel Embiid won't make it in that? Hell no, he won't. He's too soft.
Yeah. He'd get plenty of rest on the bench because he'd be in foul trouble.
Because and he'd bounce around from team to team, just like. Let me pull a nice. It's anybody you can think of. Joel Embiid would not make it in the 80s.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why
I think
that's why Jokic made a mockery of the league this year. Because they don't have anybody.
They don't have anybody that can compete with him.
Well, one of the problems in the NBA is everyone's so worried about their image that they're switching off on defense, right? So you got Steph Curry. He knows he can't guard Kyrie, so they're switching off of Kyrie the whole series because of his branding. Pretty much, just battle him.
What you want to win, you can't leave him out there because he can't guard the guy. I mean, you're gonna lose a game. You can't leave him on there.
Just as LeBron passing off to Rodney Hood against Kevin Durant a few years ago. And Durant decided, okay, you want a piece of this, and he hits a 35-footer in his face.
Yeah, but can he guard him though? On the other end.
Well, sometimes all that switching is just opening up stuff, and it's like, I mean, I don't know. You could at least get, I don't know.
Domantas Sabonis can be like Jokic. He can, if not for 2 things. 1, bad knees. 2, bad footwork. And 3, he's light in the ass.
Yeah.
He's not his dad. That's true.
Arvidas was something else. Arvidas was something else. If
Yeah.
DeMontis had his dad's footwork,
Yeah.
and wasn't so light in the ass,
Yeah.
he'd be just as dominant. And I like DeMontis Sabonis. I like Sabonis, but you can't teach 7'3" and 305 pounds.
305. You get the fuck out. Try 3.
You can't. You
305 pounds. Maybe he's 305 pounds when he was in his 20s. Okay, early 20s. Come on now. The bonus.
Okay,
bonus 340 if nothing.
I was talking about Jokic's.
Oh, yeah. Jokic is a good. Jokic is a good.
Well, they have him listed. They have Jokic listed at
290,
6'11", and 284.
Oh shit!
No, no way! Come on.
Look, I can tell Jokic is at least 3.
Yeah,
but he moves so well.
He's slow. He's fundamental, but he's slow as hell, man.
Mm-hmm. But you
But he's
can.
skilled.
Here's the point though. He's slow as hell, yeah, but he can still run for 48 minutes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That pace, yeah, he can.
He can run. He can still run for 40. He can still run for 48 minutes. He can still give you a full game.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and you're getting him in a sweet spot. Get him on the low block. He'll run you over and get right to the basket.
Get right to the basket. That's the issue. Yeah.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
Talking about that chick last week. I looked at this picture. I thought about you.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Now, if that ain't load management.
But that's pretty much what happened. She went from hot girl summer to
load
out here
management.
playing games.
Out here playing games. So, yep.
She got into load management too.
No, BJS. I heard a short from Fresh and Fit, and I think it was the dude. I forget which one is the main guy, right? Myron. He said like there's going to be a rise in cases of a lot of women talking about nervous breakdowns, whatever.
Yeah,
it's already happening.
What do you see in the next 7 years? Because I know it's going to be bad, but I can't see it from here. What are you guys seeing, or what do you think you're going to see?
Oh, we already seen it, man.
Yeah, it's already happening.
It's already happening.
They're killing their children. They're breaking down, man. They're
killing their spouses.
Killing their spouses, all kind of stuff, man. And it's just getting started.
My response is the following, gentlemen.
God damn it!
No,
You
man.
can't make this shit up.
It's already happening.
You can't make it up. It's already
I
happening.
mean, what is this? What is the society? I mean, I hate to use the term leftover woman because of what it commentates, but I mean, women
Man, you in
in
Japan,
mass,
you
women.
safe.
Well, yeah, but they don't say things directly. But like, what do you do when you have a society full of women that are bitter because naturally they're supposed to be paired up with someone? Like,
Stand
what
back
if that's
and
the
watch
norm?
fun.
Like,
They'll have to die off and get replaced by.
You stand back. You stand back and watch. You stand
what
back
happened.
and watch the fun.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all
what
you
happens.
do. You stand back and watch the fun.
Yeah.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
Oh yeah, it's already happening. But these women getting hit like that in public means that the social contract is being frayed.
Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of suggests that people don't really see women the way they used to as ladies, because the same guy would not do that to a quote unquote lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Most guys.
A lady wouldn't be in that position. Number one.
There
Exactly.
you go.
Exactly.
There it is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And we basically for too long they've let these women do
Run 'em
certain
up.
things without consequence, right? And
Mhm.
and that's not normal with the rest of the world. Most countries, foreign countries, are run by a strict social contract. And if you get outside the social contract, there's a very strict penalty for getting outside of it because they want cohesiveness. But the United States has said, you know what, we're gonna experiment with this and see what happens. So they have experimented with it, and basically it hasn't gone well.
Clusterfuck.
So
They're
yeah,
fucking around and finding out, man.
they
Like, you
fuck
gotta
around
let
and
them.
find out.
Okay,
Yeah.
what is
Well,
happening? That
they had hoped that men would tolerate be strong enough to tolerate this kind of stuff. At some
No.
point, men are gonna say we don't want it, and when
No,
when the men don't want to uphold the social contract, everything goes to hell.
Tiger uppercut.
Yeah,
pretty much, yeah.
this happens.
Something like some burger.
This happens.
Yeah.
This happens. This happens.
Sonic boom.
This happens.
Yoga fire.
This happens.
Tiger uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
And to finish it off,
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah,
is what
basically,
they've
yeah,
been saying.
that's what he said when he hit her with that brick.
Wow.
I mean, from the way she talked, she was popping off and watching the dude cocking back with
That's
the brick.
right.
I'm like,
That's right.
damn.
That's the way she
That's what
talked.
she.
That's right.
Yeah, then she probably did. They were saying that she was in a parking lot saying, "Hit me."
I'll be
Man,
real. The first lesson I learned, I remember the first fight I got into.
Mm-hmm.
My daddy, I won, but I had a black eye. My daddy was like, "Yo, why you got a black eye?" I got hit. He's like, "Why you got hit?" He's like, "Don't be there when they fist get there." He's like, "Yo, you gotta learn how to block, dodge something, bro."
Yeah.
Bob and weave. If you can dodge a brick, you can dodge a ball.
Well, number one, when they pick up a brick, don't be there. That's when you back out unless you got a brick yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, a motherfucker start going to the trunk, he start picking up bricks. Most people I know start shutting the fuck up. But
You better have a bigger weapon at that point.
What she said, she didn't think he would hit her with the brick.
Bullshit. He must have been a young guy. Them young guys don't play that shit. You fuck around with younger dudes like around. Cause I go to Chicago, right? I've been going to Chicago lately, man. Chicago and Detroit, bro. You fuck around with them young dudes, you gonna find out. They not about a lot of what you know older men do. They're not on that type of time.
No.
She actually didn't think that he was.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, she didn't.
I don't know what made her think that wouldn't happen. I'm curious about that.
She actually thought that he wasn't going to swing. BGS, this is for you.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, she did. And fortunately, he didn't hit her as hard as he probably could have.
Y'all hit the cash app and support the show. BGS tax in effect. BGS actually wrote a poem on this bullshit right here with this brick gate, and I call it the Independent Who Cried Brick.
and the sounds that you will hear will come from me. Go for it.
All right. I'm an independent. I don't need no man. Ouch. I got hit with a brick. Where all the black men at?
She's a brick.
How?
I'm independent. Black women are holding it down. Ouch, I got hit with a brick.
Tiger uppercut.
Why didn't black men do anything? I'm independent. Men don't protect anyone. Ouch, I got hit with a brick. Why didn't black men protect me? I'm an independent. I can take care of myself. Ouch, I got hit with a brick. Why didn't black men cover me? I'm an independent. Women are tougher than men. Ouch, I got hit with a brick.
Tiger uppercut.
I'm a woman. You're not supposed to hit me. I'm an independent. You know what? I might be full of shit.
Tiger uppercut. No, bitch.
That's a female.
Right.
Finish him.
Pretty much,
You know, dudes really say that shit down south too, bro. That's the funny part.
Was that? That's a female.
Yes, they say it just like that. Like no joke.
Yes, they do. They do.
Yeah.
A lot of them dudes down there, like depending on where you at, still simping, man. They are still on full simp mode.
Oh yeah, well it takes a while.
Hypocrisy is super strong down
there. My cousin, my little cousin, my cousin's daughter was telling me that. Well, my cousin's granddaughter was telling me that her mother and her father, they're not married, but the thing is, they got like 4 kids together. But she was saying that her mother tried to put her dad's head through a wall, right? Because he wanted to go out. And she didn't want to go out. I said, "Yep, nothing changes,
And nothing will change either.
and nothing changes in the gynocracy, man. Same stuff." I remember that. I remember hearing about that kind of stuff when I was a little kid. And I said, "Y'all still on that kind of time?"
Yeah, that's where they at, man.
That's where they at.
Okay,
Yeah.
one game, and then I'm gonna go on and get out of here. Now, I have my correct bell ready, and there are 100 answers to this.
Okay.
As y'all know, I used to live in North Carolina, and you all have seen through social media who I'm married to.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's one night.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. I was about to say, you went to that kind of restaurant. Oh, boy.
Well, they knew not to go to Waffle House.
Yeah, I was gonna say it could have been Waffle House. It could have been worse.
It was
Lucky.
listen. It was the lesser of two evils.
Yes.
Okay.
It was the lesser of two evils. One afternoon, we decided we're going to get out of the house. You know, let's go to Denny's before we go down to Durham. The looks that we got said so many things, and I'll add to that, one of the heifers that served us looked like Brickgate.
Ooh, damn.
Now there's 100 answers to this, and the question
Y'all hit the
is,
cash app for this. Go ahead.
and the question is, yeah, hit my Cash App too. I think I put it up there. The question is, and there are 100 answers to this, what were the servers who kept walking past our table, mind you? I forgot to put that in. They walked past our table. They stopped and chatted with everybody else around us. Walked past our table. The question is, what were they thinking? What was going through their mind?
Who he think he
And
is?
so, and go.
I can tell exactly what they're thinking. I can tell exactly what they think. Who he think he is?
How dare they take my cocky serve?
Stop. Y'all wrong.
Keep going.
Oh,
Keep
my
going.
God.
Bring that white woman up in this place like this.
Bring that nobody up in this place. I'm gonna tell Dr. Umar.
Somebody
Where's
call
Derek
Dr.
Jackson
Umar.
when you need him?
How dare you? You ain't supposed to be on this side of town and not Denny's with that white woman. And then to top it off, I bet he got a little dick.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah.
I've heard it all. And then you know what they ran back and back behind the counter and said, "Girl, you see him walk in with that white woman? Where at? Table 4." I gotta go see this. Oh no, he didn't.
And the bad part is, BG, is they came out.
Yeah.
They came out. They walked past our table.
Yeah.
And they were taking our she was taking our order on the run.
Yeah. Wait till I get back, girl. The nerve of that, like C Boogie said, the nerve of that nigga.
And that's why these niggas ain't shit out here.
I'm gonna go get me a white man. Oh boy, I know. As soon as you walked in, you probably started walking by as soon as you walk in.
Oh, they see you when you pulled up.
They probably did.
They did. They listen when we pulled up and got out and got out of the car. I swear to God, every eye in the joint was on us.
Yep. Did they all freeze and stop?
Yep. Yep.
Oh no, he didn't.
Oh, here's the kicker. I opened the door for Jody to go in.
Oh my.
A little added bonus.
It must be his boss. It can't be his woman.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh boy.
And that one's for Lavaris. He said the same thing. And people wonder why Jody and I have so much fun with this shit.
And then the universal.
Oh boy. Oh man.
That was the first look we got.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we first came in the door and she seated you.
That was the first. That was a listen. We walk up to the door. I open the door for Jody. Make sure Jody is seated and situated, and every eye in the place. And matter of fact, BGS, I'll invoke a little Al Michaels. When I opened the door for Jody, everyone was thinking,
he did what? Yep. Did what?
I looked at Jody and she looked at me and we just both started
laughing. Yep.
We both started cracking up.
How long did it take you to get your order though?
Let's see. We got there at 1, placed our order at 1:20.
No, are you kidding me?
No.
I wish I was.
You waited 20 minutes to place your order.
And they kept walking by him. Yeah.
They were walking right by us. It took us 10 minutes to get our drinks. It took longer than our order.
Were they busy? Denny's not busy like that.
No, they kept walking by them. You know, they did it on purpose. Yeah.
I mean, I can understand Waffle House, but Denny's?
No, Waffle House would have been worse. No, he wouldn't have walked to the Waffle House.
Man, don't go to
a man has to know his limitations. Okay.
Listen,
unless you in Atlanta, bro, don't do it, bro.
Wait a minute.
I
Anytime
was not judging my Waffle Houses like this now.
Yo, Waffle House is a dangerous place after 1 o'clock, bro.
You walk in, a black man walk in Waffle House with a white woman. Are you kidding?
Yeah, you lost your mind.
We only have
that's what they say. Have you lost your ever loving mind?
We only have Waffle House 2 times in the 2 years we were in North Carolina, and both of those I went to pick up the order.
Oh, okay.
And after after the second time, we both said never again. And the bad part is when I came back the second time, Jody looked at me and she says, "Okay, so how many looks did you get?"
And she was in the car, huh?
Yeah. I know if we would have dined at Waffle House, I know there would have been a cage match.
Oh.
Man, these days, man, things getting so wild. You better be careful, man. You might get shot fucking around at Waffle House, man.
Yeah, they probably called him. They probably called him a passport, bro.
Yeah.
Like I said, every time I open the door for Jody, no matter where we went, I get the same look.
He did what?
In 2023. 2023.
Dog.
It's not 19. This is not what's that movie with Wesley Snipes? What's that movie?
Who told you could change the year?
Yeah. Well, Dr. T sent me a Washington Post article, man, from 1991, man. I think I'm gonna read it.
Ooh, 30 years.
Yes,
I'm gonna read it tomorrow.
Yes,
it could be.
That was 30 years ago.
Well, more than 32 years ago. It could have been written yesterday.
Oh shit!
No,
I shit you not.
That's every piece of George Carlin comedy I know.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually do it as a pre-recorded, man, and read the whole article, man. It was like it was. I start reading this and say, ain't shit changed in 32 years, man.
Nope.
It's saying the same shit, same shit.
When you read it, what you should do is you should say, when was this article written? Because no one will be able to guess.
Oh, that's true. I might do that. Just I won't even say anything until the end.
The first time we went to Denny's, it's like right after we moved to North Carolina. No, we had no problems, none.
Well, I mean, it depends on where you live at, right? Because I mean, like I've been living in Indiana for a little bit now, man, and you know what I'm saying? Like certain areas, you get that shit off at, and it's the same. Yeah. It's the same down south, man. Like in Georgia, you know what I'm saying? Like you mainly see that in the cities areas. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, that's right.
people
True.
mix it, but you don't see that, you know, in rural areas. And so the
Mhm.
motherfuckers really get their panties in a bunch. They really do. Black and white
Well,
people alike.
well, check this one out.
That is true.
The first time we went to Denny's in Henderson, North Carolina,
Mm.
we went in. We just needed a break. Just needed a couple of hours because we had just gotten there. We're just getting situated with jobs and everything. Everything was fine until
Uh-oh.
I go to the bathroom. Wait, let me cue that sound up right now. Everything was fine until I went to the bathroom.
Oh.
And came out, and then Jody says, "Don't worry about the bill. I got it." She goes up to pay the bill, and these 4 weave wearing hair-headed hooligans walk in.
Oh shit.
Jody said, "Time to go, huh?"
Turn into Waffle House.
Jody said, "Let's get the fuck out of here." She came to the table and said, "Baby, we gotta go now." I got up, I grabbed our food, and those 4 sets of eyes watched us all the way out the fucking door.
Yeah,
you better run.
You get now. You get.
I mean, we were in our head saying left, right, left, right, left, right, left, all the way to the car, and we could see the looks on their faces. You could see the looks on their faces, and you want to talk about a stare that could kill you? Well, apparently, us walking in, having fun, having dinner, gave them a lot of
emotional damage.
Yeah.
Because when we sat down in the car and fired up the motor, we laughed our ass off.
But you did.
We laughed our ass off on the drive home. And Jody looked at me and says, "I still don't believe this happens. Even today." I said, "Baby, I have the feeling we're just getting started."
Yeah, I do so.
No,
Yeah.
tell me that story doesn't mirror. That story does not mirror the white lady sitting next to James Earl Jones in that interview. It sounds just like it.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like the same story.
It is the same story.
Did y'all just move there?
Yeah, this was 2019. We had just moved there.
Oh, okay, I got you.
We had just moved there.
Oh, okay.
And that wasn't the only time that happened. Damn near every time we went outside.
Yeah, that's why I knew that the passport bros, wasn't going to let this go.
Nope.
They think they own you.
Because I told y'all the cookout story.
Mm-hmm.
When we pulled up to the we made our order, and Jody looked at me and said, "Get your card out quick."
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Pull it. Oh, gee, I'm not kidding you when I tell you this. When we went to cookout in Raleigh, Jody places the order, and Jody's driving. It was on our lunch break. We get ready to pull around to the window. Jody looks at me and says, "Get your card out quick." Yeah. The hair hat in the window. Do I need to say anything else?
No, you do not.
Around whereabouts are you? Like, you don't got to give the exact location if you don't want to. Like in South Carolina.
Where am I now? Or
yeah.
Oh, I'm south of Indy.
No. When you was in South Carolina.
When we were in North Carolina, we lived near Durham.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah, we live near Durham. LeVar said, "If your wife was Angelina Jolie, those black girls would have fought y'all. They were ready to fight. They were ready to fight the times we went to Wendy's."
I'm gonna tell you something. If she's even moderately attractive, bro, you gonna have problems in certain areas. This is what it is. Like, be aware, you're gonna have problems. You know, and if you go to the wrong places, you kind of asking for it. I know you might not think of it that way, but I'm just saying that you kind of, you know, you got to know where you at.
Yeah.
I took Jody to a game with me that I was working. We were in Winston-Salem, and didn't think there would be any problems there because it was a mostly diverse crowd.
Yes, it is. Yes.
And then a bunch of them walked in for the main game.
Just a minute, Snowman. 80
Yes.
watching. I only got 50 likes. Get my likes up, and the BGS tax is in effect. Hit the cash app. I ain't got no cash ups yet today.
Oh, really?
Nigga, I'm poor, bro. I just got fired, nigga. Like, come on.
Okay. I'm talking to you, PK. Okay. I hear you.
A nigga down on his luck right now.
Yeah.
Like, hold up.
Did they give you your last check yet?
Yeah, they gave me my last check, but it's been, it took me a week and a half to find a new job that I was satisfied with.
Oh,
but
okay.
now everybody and their
Yeah,
mama
you
want to
said
hit me
that.
with motherfucking, job opportunities. But during that week and a half, though, I was, I was struggling.
Nigga struggling. Okay.
But when we went to Winston-Salem, everything was fine until the second game, and they all came in.
And then.
Jody looked at me and says, "How long is this game?" I said, "I think they're going to play 12-minute periods, 4 12-minute periods." And she said, "Okay, as soon as the game's over, we get the fuck up out of here. You ain't got to tell me twice. This ain't my equipment." Like, you ain't got to tell me twice. We got through the game, and everyone was trying to stop me and saying, "You called a great game," and I'm looking at Jody like, "We trying to get the hell out of here."
Thank you, Mojo and Passport OG for the cash app.
You want to talk about some eyes that were looking at us on the way out?
I mean, you're gonna get looks no matter where you go. But I mean, if you like I said, if you know where you at, it's different depending on where you are exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean,
Man.
I mean, like I don't ran the gambit personally, but in my case, like I would say, I don't know if you're a darker skinned man, you probably get the more dangerous looks. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
boy.
I do. Matter of fact, when we got down to the final 2 minutes, I saw the look on my wife's face, and it was saying,
Get me out of here!
I don't blame her. Shit.
When the horn sounded, we packed up and hauled ass. We packed up and hauled ass.
Yeah. Yeah. If you know where you are, man, like that might be for the best.
Luckily, there were crowds at the doors, and we were able to slip out. But we weren't taking any chances in any Waffle Houses in North Carolina. Ever.
Don't fuck around. I told you, don't. I mean, like, I don't know. So I'm not from there, but I tell you, in Atlanta, man, like I said, after a certain time, you don't really want to be at Waffle House unless you're a part of that crowd. After a certain hour, because you're gonna fuck around and really have some issues. And I'm not talking about just words. I'm talking about like if you're not carrying a weapon, you might want to get ghost as fast as possible type stuff, because it's not safe to be there.
Late night Waffle House where the hoes at, man.
Yeah, that's the way it works in Atlanta. After the club, everybody goes to Waffle House. Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. So, yeah. Oh boy.
If I ever do the Celebration Bowl in Atlanta, I'm going to have a very detailed itinerary, and it will not include a Waffle House in Atlanta.
Hey man, don't let these boys say you about Waffle House, bro.
Bro, don't go to Waffle House after 12. Once it say 12 o'clock, bro, stay away, bro.
Don't you do it?
Or if you go after 12, don't go expecting to eat. Just go watch, because you ain't gonna get your food inside of an hour.
I had one experience, and it was before I met Jody, about a Waffle House after midnight. And it was while I was working at Speedway in Dayton, Ohio. Went in, waited a couple of hours. I took like 2 bites of my meal and got the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, I learned my lesson,
I
bro.
know
Like,
better.
just don't do it. Just don't do it.
I know better.
Man,
Like, you
I
gotta be
know better.
starving type shit or homeless, bro. Don't do it, bro.
PK.
You
I'm done.
Tiger uppercut.
Like, just stay away. Like,
Stop the cap.
no. Like, you go in Waffle House, bro. It's motherfucking. It's 11:59. You're like, no,
Yep.
bro. Just don't do it, bro.
No.
A more refined person would visit the IHOP establishment.
That's
That
right.
is for the
Yeah,
upper
you're
class.
right. You're right.
Yeah, he's
We
right.
don't got no IHOP like that down south though. Not really.
IHOP ain't shit.
I don't know,
There it
man.
is. There it
It's
is.
upscale
Listen.
compared to Waffle House.
It
it really is.
is.
IHOP,
Yeah,
listen,
facts.
IHOP
yeah, it's
saved my ass when I was IHOP saved my ass when I was in Dayton, Ohio. I tell you that.
Y'all some bourgeois Negroes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You try. You can't really have to act right in IHOP.
I got lucky
IHOP, they
one
actually put a
morning. I got
napkin
lucky one morning in
under the
IHOP.
silverware, right?
Mm-hmm. They even
Somebody
give
asked a
you.
question.
They even
Somebody
give
asked
you
a
like 5
question.
different kinds of syrup too.
Hell
Somebody,
yeah.
somebody asked a question in the comments.
That's
Somebody
so
asked a question in
funny.
the comments with my Denny's adventure. How long do we have to wait for silverware?
Ah.
Oh shit.
You don't want an answer to that,
Ooh. That bad, huh?
especially on the second occasion.
Oh, good Lord.
This was at Denny's?
Yeah.
On the
No, it's
second
an IHOP.
occasion. Yep.
Oh,
Man.
really? Oh, man.
We ate everywhere but Denny's after those 2 times.
Hey, time to go to IHOP, bro. Like shit.
See?
Yeah,
It's
As
good
I
bougie.
played,
the weave wear is a little bit more sophisticated at IHOP.
as I've played many times,
God damn it. You can't make this shit up.
Rest in power to the Godfather.
you can't make that up. I swear to God, you can't make that up.
You cannot. Nope. You cannot.
You cannot make that up. The looks we were getting in the strangest of places. And I mean that, the strangest of places. They don't want hairnet. They don't wear hairnets. They sure don't. They sure don't.
You're wearing bonnets.
And the bonnets don't fit.
Damn.
Damn.
Trust me, I've seen it. The bonnets don't fit.
Bonnet doesn't fit. You must have quit.
Oh man, that's funny.
That's crazy.
Tiger uppercut.
The bonnets you don't fit, you must have quit. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
That could apply to a lot of places now, can it?
Unfortunately, we got dudes wearing bonnets now.
Real talk, man. I've been seeing that shit.
Stop the cap.
Oh, no.
Man,
No.
no cap. No cap.
The guy, no cap. Huh?
I played that in jest.
Yes,
I played that in jest because I've seen it.
You mean the
This
guys
shit
with like
is sick.
dreads and shit?
No,
Or
not even.
No,
Maybe
no,
not.
short crop haircuts
No.
and got bonnets on.
The guy not
Oh.
strong with this one.
Listen, I saw it in Chicago.
I seen it a
Wow,
couple
wait,
doors
you-
down
oh,
from
yeah.
me, bruh. This shit is disgusting. This young dude, like, he's small too, man. You know what I'm saying? Young black kid, you know what I'm saying? Wearing a bonnet, bruh. I'm like, yo, who raising you?
Who was he wearing flip flops with socks?
Nah, bruh.
You wearing Nike slides?
Nah, bruh. He didn't have on the bunny slippers, none of that.
Okay.
None of that. He wasn't none of that. He's just a regular ass kid.
With a
And,
bonnet.
you know, I live in a mixed community. You know, I'm talking about like
Yeah.
thoroughly mixed because I stay right
Mhm.
next to the college. Like I explained to y'all,
Yeah.
I stay
Mhm.
right next to the college and whatnot, and so it's thoroughly mixed out here. But I'm talking about this kid came outside. He was over this white kid's house, one of my neighbors, right? and they hanging out, you know what I'm saying? And it's a single mother, and they got like I guess they divorced, and she got fucking four or five kids, right? I don't know the lady. I mean, I just know her, in passing. So I don't really care about that. But I seen the black kid, and this motherfucker had on a goddamn bonnet and motherfucking some sweatpants and a t-shirt. Like, the shit was all good. Like, I'm like, I didn't say nothing, but I looked at his ass like, bro, what's wrong with you, bro? Where your daddy at, bro?
His mama dressed him.
What the hell? Who lets you go out the house like
These
that?
single mothers be thinking shit look cute.
Oh yeah, man.
Who let you wear this in the house, nigga? Like, what's wrong with you?
My baby wanted to be just like me.
Yeah.
Some of them encourage that shit, man.
They do.
Yeah, exactly. You wonder what these dudes get their dress code from their mama. That's why they be wearing skinny jeans and shit.
Oh gosh.
There was
sagging skinny jeans, right?
There was a chick I dated.
Of course.
Her cousin had a son, and she was playing all of the worst shit for him. And was trying to basically like, hey, if you wanna like boys, it's okay. If you want to be a girl, it's okay. Type of stuff to the point where the guy, little kid, he couldn't even talk, and he getting hit with this shit before he could even walk.
Look, man, listen, I'm an advocate of fuck them kids, but don't fuck them kids like that, bro. Like, go straight to jail. Chris Hansen needs to pop up out the bushes, nigga. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Get some help. Get some help.
This little kid is about three, maybe 4 years old now.
That's wild.
Playing with Barbies like he's a little girl and all kinds of stuff. Now I'm like, yo, that's that.
That shit should be classified as really like
Child
what we
abuse.
calling fucking CPS on these motherfuckers, bro. Like, honestly, this shit is wild. I don't know how this shit even became a thing. Like, it's happening within the last like maybe 4 or 5 years, man, where this shit really started becoming prevalent and something that's been discussed and actually advocated for in the public conscious. This shit is disgusting to me. It really is. It is terrible. Like, how you gonna have a motherfucking kid trying to transition genders and you trying to basically fuck your kid, bro? Like, you fucking them up. You are fucking them up. Psychologically, and you're trying to groom them
Emotionally.
essentially to become homosexual at ages where they're not even supposed to be knowing about any of this shit.
Where they just need to be kids.
Right.
Yeah,
I'll be honest, man. Like that's really my biggest issue with the whole LGBTQ movement.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P.
I mean, it is a movement that's about sexual expression, and when you're talking about children, I don't feel that has a place there. Like,
Right.
you want to do you, go ahead, do you, live your life. Hey, we only live once. That's really what you own. That's what you own. But don't come for my kid. Don't go for nobody else's kid. Like, that's where I feel really uncomfortable
Draw
with
a
that.
line in the sand.
Yeah.
Let me get on out of here. Thanks for letting me up, AB, and thanks to you guys. I appreciate you.
Sure, no problem.
Peace. Have a good one, Snow.
Later.
Peace out.
Later, Snowman.
Stop.
Be careful at them Waffle Houses, motherfucker.
Hey, man, don't let PK scare you, man.
The fuck is he talking about? Be careful at them Waffle Houses. What, you telling him he should be?
Oh, that neighbor? Hey, what's up, neighbor?
What's good, y'all?
Nothing much, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm going to tell you something. Ain't nothing like a good night's sleep. Well rested and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's 7 a.m. over here, and I just woke up. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck did I miss? I'm like, and I see AB on. I'm like, oh,
what
shit,
country you in, man?
Me, I'm in Scandinavia. I'm up in Norway.
Oh, yeah, y'all ain't got no Waffle House.
Oh, yeah, we worldwide. The manosphere is worldwide. They don't want to talk about it, but yeah.
I mean, was it like a month ago? We were like, on Charles's hangout. We were just chopping it up and everything. I think AB, you were there, but we had a young kid, a young man who hopped in. Brother was of South Sudanese descent. but he was, linking in from Australia of all places.
Okay.
And he was giving everybody their props and telling them that, the manosphere's influence was spread all the way over there in New Zealand, so we shouldn't be thinking or feeling like we're not making headway here. You're saying, yo, you guys are your influence, your impact is reaching all the way here. Just keep doing what you're doing, and that makes you just want to strive harder.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something about You said you live in Scandinavia. I don't know where exactly.
Norway.
Okay, in Norway, do they let? And this is what we were talking about before you came in. Do they let kids transition at prepubescent ages?
No.
What's
we
what they
talking
got
about the
going on
surgery
over
and
there?
shit?
Just
We talking about
period, all of it.
No. First of all, here you gotta understand certain things you can do at certain ages.
Yeah, that makes sense.
First of all, like here, the age of consent is 16, right?
Right.
I remember somebody explained to me. Yeah. You can legally at 16 or 17 get piercings though, without needing your parents' consent. All you have to do is show a valid ID. Transition, I don't think is legal until you're like 18 or something like that. But that's a different discussion for a different time, because the whole thing about transition is more than just a surgery and whatnot. You know what I'm saying, PK? That's the thing. People get hung up on one aspect of it. Either you changing clothing, or the surgery, or the hormone replacements. Prepubescent, I don't think they would allow that person to do that. I mean, because first of all, in Europe they have a different set of ethics and whatnot. It's not as it's a little more stricter, and it's meant to protect the people and everybody. But as far as this whole transition thing, very few people transition last time I checked. I mean, I've only known several people who transitioned. In fact, there was one. I remember they had a docu-series about a young man that was transitioning, but that person was of consent. He was of age of consent to do so on their own.
Well, I think that for the most part, like when you hear about people that are, really what you oftentimes see in a lot of people that are going or doing this, right? They go part way, or then they stop because they're comfortable where they're at, right?
Right.
So they don't go the full way. So I'm not necessarily talking about, just those people. I'm just saying the general idea, the ideology of wanting to do that and teaching that to children in the first place. Is that something that's going on there?
Nah, they don't foist it on anybody. Last time I checked.
That's the problem we have here, neighbor. They're starting to voice it on people. Brought to you by Joe Biden.
Fuck boy
You've
Joe for the
had,
win.
that begs a question right there. Everybody bugging about, drag queens is, reading books at the library and shit, right? But I was looking a little bit into that, and I thought, wait a minute, what if you have drag kings instead? Because at the end of the day, you know what a drag king is, right?
I've never heard that, man.
You talking about
a woman that dresses up as a dude?
Yeah, that's correct. That's what a drag king is.
Oh, we just call that a butch lesbian.
Yeah, no. That too. But then again, there's some people. But my thing is like,
or harsh words. What I mean, keep it PG.
There's a reason I'm asking this question, PK. I mean, because here's the thing: there's this issue where they're like trying to equate certain things with certain things. Like if you got a drag queen there read books, they try to equate it to like grooming.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Which I'm thinking, how the hell is that possible? How does that make any sense and whatnot? And I'm thinking, if you have a drag king there, because they're scared the boys are going to get feminized by seeing a drag queen, right? But if you have a drag king there, the boys might be convinced, to become more masculine, or they're scared that it might affect the girls and masculinize them or some shit like that. But
I don't think that in general sexuality is a discussion that you should be having with small children. Period.
No,
That's not a
you ever
lie.
heard the? Yeah. In fact, you ever heard the Dutch model
What do you
when it
mean?
comes to sex ed? When it comes to sex ed, they have the
No, that's
Dutch
what I
model,
meant.
in which
No,
you never heard of that. Well, the
I
thing
don't
is
know.
that
No,
they're.
not intricately.
Excuse me.
No, I don't know it intricately. No.
Okay, basically they do have like sex ed, but they do it in a way that's like age appropriate.
Yeah.
So they do it in a gradual pace in their education system.
Yeah, I'm familiar
So
with that.
yeah, and they do it like age appropriate. From one age, you teach them this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. But the thing is like
It,
the
it
thing is
basically.
like over there.
Oh, go ahead.
The thing is like they teach about sex and sexuality in a way that's age appropriate. Like you just teach them gradually with this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third, without trying to force anything on them. The problem is, I think, is just like here, in a sense, parents are allowed to be parents. Over there, it's like parents don't want to be parents. You know what I'm saying? In certain segments of the community, in certain segments of the population.
That's
I mean, how
deep.
many? I mean, look at it this way. Let me ask you this better, you to all
Yeah.
the brothers over there stateside. You always talking about the issue single mothers and single mothers in the black community. How many of these mothers in the community are active in their children's school life? How many of them even make it a point to get involved in the PTA or whatever?
I can tell you right now, it is a very few number of parents who's involved in their children's schooling, much less attending a PTA meeting. You probably talking like 2 or 3% of parents.
That's an extreme minority of people in the first place. But not only that, you're speaking about that's more of a class divide when you're talking about things that have to do with, quite frankly, not even just your children, but you're digging into, you're peeling back layers of class and our caste system to a certain extent when you start to talk about things like that. Because for the most part, in America, we don't tend to have many laymen or normal people attending really any of these echelons. Whether it be PTA meetings, whether it be city hall meetings, like it's not normal for a random motherfucker to just
After
walk
school
in on that.
programs as well.
It's very rare. Does it happen? Sure, but it's rare. It's so rare that
I
I
mean,
would argue that
yeah.
probably less than 5% of the population in total of the United States has ever been to any of these things.
I mean, furthermore, I need to ask how many parents even give a damn about their kids' education. Let me give you something about me. Because I was raised back home in my native Eritrea. That's East Africa, folks. The school system's a little different, but and we didn't have, but we do have like a bit of a good work-life kind of ethic, work-life balance. Excuse me. And I remember it was mostly mothers who got involved, especially all the way up into high school. A lot of mothers were involved in the school system to a certain extent. Even some of these mothers were illiterate. The problem was they just needed somebody to help them, understand some of the shit that was going on. Even grandparents that were illiterate tried to, get involved, try to be involved in their kids' scholastic career, if anybody knows what that term is. Because they want their kids to be educated, but sometimes you're dealing with they just don't understand some of the shit, and they need people to help them out understand what is what. But
So
they at
to
least
put it into
gave a damn and
perspective,
ask about how they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
so to put it into perspective, they may ask most parents, and this is just what I've observed, right? Because I'm not in everyone's household, but for the most
Fair
part,
enough.
most parents, depending on your class or caste background here in America, what ends up happening generally is that if you're a layman or someone from a poor economic background, uh, depending on what level of middle class, even if you're not at the upper middle class level, your parents are generally not directly involved in what happens in the school curriculum, and they're not boots on the ground. They're not.
That's
They
wild.
they may ask, you know what I'm saying, their particular child how their grades are and how their attendance is, but short of that, there isn't any sort of deep diving on what exactly is going on with the school system. And when you start to go to the poor economic backgrounds, they quite frankly just don't give a fuck anyway. They don't really care about their kids. They were mostly an accident. Let's be honest.
Do they still do like a parent? Do they? So you're saying teacher parent conferences aren't like periodic? Like it's
Yeah,
more
they,
like
they
required?
no, they're
teacher
there.
parent. Yeah, they
The
exist.
attendance is low though.
Correct.
No, I'm sorry. What I'm saying is the teacher is not required to meet each parent each school year.
No.
Nah.
Oh wow.
I'll be
Where y'all
honest.
at? I mean, that we're talking stateside here, folks. We're talking stateside here,
I mean,
folks.
'cause
And this
like
doesn't, and this
like
kind of
literally
shocks me.
like literally the school system here is within the first 3 weeks of school, the teacher sits down with every single parent of all of the kids, and then they do it after each interim test, right? Or after each report card, right? So they essentially meet every single parent face to face at least 3 times every school year. And even the first time they go to the house, they go to each individual house and say a greeting every school year. I can't believe that teachers go whole school years without meeting parents. That's crazy.
Yeah, no,
That's
that
crazy.
isn't a norm here. That does that happen for people of, generally if you come from a poor economic background and their parents do attend, what that's because those parents actually genuinely give a fuck about their kid. Now they might not have the resources to actually take care of their children. However, they still care about their opportunities and their life outcomes, so they may attend. But for the most part, the norm is not that unless you're in a private school. Now, if you're in a public school, this is what happens in public schools, right? I've been to both, so I kind of got an idea about both. But in private schools, they may mandate that because number one, the parents are paying
You're
money,
paying for it.
but generally,
Yeah.
where do they come from in the class system? They're generally going to be upper middle class, at least at that particular moment, and so they're putting their child to that school so they can actually attend those PTA meetings, those student, what I'm saying, those student teacher meetings, all that, right? When it comes to public schooling, though, none of these things are a requirement. So their focus isn't necessarily, the focus is not the same, or they're not actually, they don't, like I said, they generally don't really give a fuck about those kids. Like, not really. The parents
There's
don't.
some PK. When we think about it, I'm also remember like there are some parents who just don't, who are immigrants. You know what I'm saying? And this is happening. This is a generational thing. There are some parents, who are immigrants, and so they don't speak no English. So when they go to school, they need the kid to translate for them. In some cases, I mean, in the '70s, in the '60s and '70s, a lot of kids, went to Latino parents, they're the first generation. They're the first generation of their kids, first generation of their family born in the States. And when they go to the school, their parents don't speak English, and they got to translate for them. There's some Asian kids same way. All immigrant families, sometimes the children not only some have to double as a translator in certain cases.
Yeah,
So go
that's
ahead.
It's rare.
that's a thing. The thing about it is, for a lot of families, one, if they have children, especially in the black community, it's probably a single mother, and both parents are working. So a lot of times it's you aren't able to actually meet with those teachers. I will say this, even though because I wasn't able to meet with my son's teacher face to face last year, but I had her email, and we emailed every month or so, at least every month, if not more. Hey, just checking in. How's my son doing? What's some things I can do while he's at home with me? And she would say, like, hey, we're working on this, that, and the third, or reading comprehension. I noticed he's he can use a little bit of practice here, just that, a third, get some books in, and have them relate a plot to you. So and I would let her know like, hey, this is some of the things that I'm trying at home, blah blah blah. This is kind of what you meant, blah. So there was that ongoing dialogue. So even though I never saw the lady till like award day or whatnot, like she knew who the fuck I was.
I wish Snowman was still here. I wish Snowman was still here because he could have played that dramatic music when I say, wait a minute, there's a black father who gives a fuck about his kids. Dun, dun,
Dun, dun, dun. Well,
wait a minute, we got a father who gives a damn about his kids' education. Dun, dun, dun.
Pretty much, yeah.
My father, may he rest in peace. And hell, God better let him in heaven. He's proved he more than did his bit, did his work, his share or work to do it. Oh man, still miss him.
My dad was a motherfucker when it came to grades.
Yeah.
I remember.
My mother gave a damn. What
My
was some
father
of the
got
best
too
moments?
sick to keep up with my grades when I got to high school. Unfortunately, he died my senior year.
Okay.
My condolences. That's shitty.
My
Sorry to hear
condolences,
that.
dude.
Yeah. 22. Be 23 years in Well, it's 23 years this month. Yeah.
Damn.
Lost mine over a month ago.
Oh damn.
But I made peace. No. I made peace with it, and he raised me better than that because he said, "Hey."
And what they don't tell you is a parent's death is, I tell the people this way: it's not something you get over; it's something you learn to live with.
Yeah, that's true.
That's to all your direct family, man. Like if
Well,
you grew up with them and you care about them, like yeah, that'll do it.
Well, the thing with
That'll
family
put
is
you somewhere.
if you have proper family, right? Like
Right.
healthy family, your relationships with them are not transactional. And so every time you lose someone where they're around you because they care about you, like that's a big loss because the world is just so transactional that you can't really replace them because pretty much anyone outside of that healthy group of people, they're looking for something from you. And a lot of people get done in by that.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. So, but I mean, I agree. I mean, I'm gonna throw this out here. This is just the way that I see it, right? I think that your parents and your family members also have transactional relationships with their family members, but I think that it's in a healthy way. You extend more grace to your direct family than you would to strangers. You just do. So I think that it's normal to have expectations of your family members, but those expectations are not the same for those that are not as close. So there's levels to it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I was checking out something on YouTube a while back. No, actually last night. And there's a YouTuber I follow who talks about here's things you learn. Here's some tricks here and there with computers and such you should know. He was teaching me something about you don't have to go to the gas station. When you go to a gas station, you can just punch in the amount of the amount of gas as you want right then and there. Just putting your pumps in that the equivalent. So if you need $10 worth of gas, you just type in $10, put it in, it just fills up for you, or some shit like that. I'll put the link in for you guys in a bit. All right, in the backyard, in the back.
Okay.
But all right, hang on. But what I also want to say is as far as parents and transactional things, you have to understand. The only as an immigrant here, I can tell you there's a lot of relationships are transactional, but there's a thing called honor.
Yes.
Because here's the thing you got to understand here. Just like there are intangibles.
Yes.
In any business, I remember learning this about in business school. There are intangibles you have to consider. Intangibles like brand name, credibility, reputation. Honor is, in a human sense, is honor. Reputation is everything.
That's about number
Because
5.
when they say because hey, when y'all talk about word is bond and everything, right? When you hear that slang, when some people say word is bond or something like that, others we say we swear this, that, and third. Your credibility as a man, your honor as a man is on the line when you do something for certain people.
Mm-hmm.
And if they take advantage of you, repay you, and they take advantage of you, you walk away from that because you say, I cannot. You don't want to associate that person because there is a thing of guilt by association.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they always say, be careful of the company you keep.
Well, we're moving
Because
in a
some people,
time now. Sorry, go ahead. I thought you were done.
you got to be aware of the company you keep. Because some people, especially even family members, can be a
Mm-hmm.
detriment to you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Busy Bone, I remember the song called I Understand back if you listen to his album Alpha and Omega. Just before the song starts, he has this little, intro, this little bit where he says, friends come and go, either through money or time and space or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Family, shit. Family, sometimes could be the biggest enemy, man. For real.
Unfortunately.
Something worth thinking about. Yeah. Let me get that
Especially in the
link
black
for y'all.
neighborhood.
Well, there's that quarterback, right? I think he went to Miami. I think it was Philip Ben Buchanan. He said that his mother, the day he was drafted, sent him an invoice for raising him. Not playing.
Yikes. Bro,
Said,
that ain't
you
no
owe me.
vibe. You're
She
disowned.
said you owe me like $1 million some odd dollars. Seriously.
Nah, she needs to be. That's toxic. You disown. This is the point. There are certain things where even your own parents or siblings ought to be disowned, and that's
Yeah,
justifiable.
that's
You're
one of them.
disowned.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of them. I'm sorry. That did not. Nah.
But if you grow up and that's your mom, like was it who's the boxer they were just talking about? Bud Crawford. That's all you know.
Terrence
Like,
Crawford.
how do you divorce yourself from what you know? Like,
Yeah.
You experience health.
You
There's
know.
only one way to do it. You have to have that. You have to have either the prior knowledge or experience to know better.
Hold
When you
on. Wait a
know
minute.
better, you do better.
Yeah. Yeah. The Bible actually talks about this. Everybody likes to talk about honor thy father, thy mother, so thy days may be long. But what nobody wants to talk about is it says both in the Old and the New Testament you're not supposed to provoke your kids to wrath. But nobody want to talk
You
about
know
that.
what? Yeah.
Well, it's
Excuse me, AB.
because a lot of the
Mhm.
religions, the Bible included, is rooted in. It's actually they speak about the healthy, what is and ought to be healthy relationships
Uh-huh.
in between peoples. Now, it isn't to say that there isn't a lot of bullshit in there, but nonetheless, when it speaks on some of the scriptures, when you're speaking about that one in particular, you gotta understand, man, it's speaking particularly about how relationships are reciprocal, man. That's the
Mhm.
baseline for
yeah,
healthy relationships. And if you're
Yeah.
not actually in a reciprocal relationship, unfortunately, it's fundamentally unhealthy. Fundamentally.
Yeah.
yes,
And that cannot be
Yeah.
fixed. And the only way to respond is in kind, in my view. If you don't respond in kind, you're actually doing yourself a disservice because
Mhm.
unfortunately you're bonding yourself to something that may ultimately end you.
well
Right.
said. That's well said.
You know what, AB? By the way, I put the link in the back for y'all to check out. PK, in your
Appreciate it,
case, you
man.
might want to look this up. I know, truckers and whatnot, they gotta worry about, fuel and everything.
I don't give a shit. I don't pay
I
for
mean,
no fuel.
you don't have to worry about, filling up every now and then in a truck stop.
Yeah, I fuel up, but I don't pay for no fuel. I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
Motherfucker, if
okay.
they ain't
I
got
didn't
no
know.
fuel, guess what happens? I don't get fuel, and I guess I ain't working. I'll
All right.
find something else to do. I
All right.
don't give a shit.
This motherfucker got some big ass balls right here. This some balls. This is a ballsy motherfucker here. Anyway, piggyback on what y'all said about honor thy mother, honor thy father. In the Quran, it says, or it's the Sunnah. The Prophet is quoted as saying, "The gates of heaven is at your mother's feet." I'm not Muslim, but I've asked this question to a couple of my Muslim brothers. I said, "Isn't that also a warning to mothers not to abuse their children?" The gates of heaven is at your mother's feet means you have to honor your mother and be kind to your mother. But at the same time, doesn't that also warn the women not to abuse their children, take it or try to manipulate them?
I don't remember anything in the Bible saying that, suck your mother's, wiener if she grows one. I don't remember anything in there like that. So I mean, like, you get the point. I'm not being literal. I'm not being literal.
Yeah.
No,
But
I
you get the
know.
point.
No,
You
no,
get
no,
the
no. I get
point.
it.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
you
it.
don't get to get no shit off like that, like you do. Like your mom is a human being, just much the same
Yeah.
as any other
Yeah.
woman is on the face of this earth. You know,
Yeah.
she can do wrong by her children just the same as a father can, just the same as a brother can, just the same as a person
Mm-hmm.
out on the street. The thing is
Yeah.
that there needs to be healthy dynamics in between people. Now, you may extend more grace to your mother as you than any
Mm-hmm.
random woman or even your wife, right? However, that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that she can, do things that are dishonorable, disgraceful, disrespectful. That doesn't give her
Yeah.
license to do these things by
Yeah. A lot of
virtue of the
times.
fact that
True.
she birthed you. She has a responsibility to you in her family, much the same way that her child would have a responsibility to her. Now, that's only if the relationship is reciprocal. If it isn't,
I
then
mean,
like I said, then that relationship ought to be, you know, disowned, disbanded. You
hell,
can't work with people that way. It's not
that's
Mm-hmm.
healthy.
true. I mean, in ancient societies, even now, in many traditional societies, a woman is judged by the children she raises. If she raises her kids good to be, stand up people and whatnot, and stand up adults and whatnot, then she's seen as a righteous person.
Well, that
If
that
she's
point right there is
dysfunctional, you're like, if you dysfunctional as hell, it's only right for T.K. Kirkland's joke to say, T.K. Kirkland and say, look at you and say, "Who raised you?
well,
Who
well,
raised
I
you?"
mean that points back to the East Asia birth crisis. When these people over here have kids, they pour resources to them jokers. They're doing stuff after school, they're going to tutoring lessons, and they have a lot of kids when they can afford a lot of kids. But they're not going to
Uh,
just have a kid and not care about raising them. It's because if that kid does something dishonorable, it reflects on everybody.
Correct.
So
you've heard of the tiger
so
mom
people.
phenomenon?
Oh, absolutely. I know a tiger. I know my ex girlfriend is a tiger mom. I know all about it.
Wait a minute,
I know
you
all.
dated a single mother?
No,
No,
no.
that's
I
not a
dated her
tiger
in
mom.
college, and now she's a white. She's married, and
Oh, okay, you
she's got
dated. Oh, this is
yeah,
that. Oh, this is afterwards. You dated her
yeah,
before all this. All right,
yeah.
but
But she's a tiger mom. She has
she's a
her
tiger.
boys up early in the morning, have them
Uh,
helping
so,
cleaning the house. They got to sit down and do the homework, running
On
back
the
and forth.
ass.
Yeah. She makes they got them on schedules like clockwork. They will be productive boys.
yeah, but the problem is like they put too much pressure on the boys. I mean, look at Korea. People don't want to admit this. In South Korea, yes, they have the lowest birth rate in the world, right? But they also have the highest suicide rate.
Yes, they do. It's not.
They
They have a
don't
lot of
talk.
pressure.
They
They
don't.
have a
That's
lot of pressure.
you put too much pressure on. They don't know when to have fun. I mean, parents sometimes think you will fail if you this, that, and third. I remember. I don't know if you were here on discussion on Mr. Z's panel last week, OG, but I mentioned like this is like in the early 2000s. I was reading. I just when I had if I did come across Time or Newsweek, I'd always read that. But there was this one article from like the early 2000s. This must have been 2001, 2002. It was a three-page article talking about the Gen Xers, the 70s babies. He's in Japan, early 80s babies. How they became the slacker generation because most of them, they're children of mostly, white collar or fathers, and
Mm-hmm.
they've seen how many of their fathers work themselves to death or on the verge
Mm-hmm.
of working themselves to death. Because they're working so hard. A lot of them fall asleep on the trains, or fall asleep on a park bench. Sorry, subway trains or on the park bench. But no one talks about how often a lot of them are scared to go to the doctor because if they got to go to the doctor, that means they become a burden to the family. They don't want to be because they're scared you might find something. I'm like, it's better to find out now.
I mean, much the same way that Korea and China are having. There's an issue that belies Asian culture
Mm,
as well, but it isn't the same. With some of the Western cultural
yeah.
underpinnings. I think that unfortunately, by virtue of modern context, they've pigeonholed themselves not only because of their not only because of their what do you call it, their past policies when it came to children, but just by virtue of some of their cultural underpinnings, where they are essentially are trying to work themselves to death for the honor of the family, and they're trying to raise people to be things that they never should have been in the first place, because they didn't have the ability, and they're putting undue amounts of pressure on people's, and expecting everyone to be great. And unfortunately, that's cool, but everyone's not meant for everything, right? Some people
Yeah.
you have to find what it is, to some extent, right? Not completely, but to some extent. And we're trying to put people, we're basically all across, I would say, the Eastern world, in many Asian societies, and even, this probably extends to, your Russias as well. But I think what's happening is they're trying to force these men that may be square pegs into round holes. Now we're doing it here in a different way, and we
Mm.
have our own cultural issues, but we're doing it there. They're doing it there in such a way that, unfortunately, with the monetary aspect that's surrounding it, by virtue of our the capitalist structures that
Uh-huh.
exist worldwide, it's creating a breakdown. You stack that on top of
Yeah.
you stack that on top of their cultural issues, where they have to essentially go out and fucking drink with the boss and work 120
Mm-hmm.
fucking hours a week, man. You're killing
Yeah,
these
people don't want
dudes.
to do it. They don't want to do it.
Cirrhosis of the
And
liver
so
too,
not
because
only
remember they
that,
drink it.
you have your own issues where some of these men voluntarily drop out, and you're talking about the hikikomori. And not only that, you have an extra layer on top
Hikikimoro.
where the
Excuse me.
people.
PK.
Mhm.
Hold up a minute. It's no. You have two. No. You mean the herbivore men, right? The grass eaters.
No, no,
Hik-
no. The
no,
Hikikomorians are
no,
the ones that lock themselves in the
the ones
room
who
and don't
don't
come
leave the
out.
room. The ones who don't leave the room. They're completely isolated. That's a hikikomori.
Yeah,
The
I'm
yeah.
aware.
grass eaters is a little different. So
I'm
yeah.
aware. I'm
Okay.
aware. I'm aware of these
Okay.
things. I've
Yeah,
read
but
about them.
but some people but some people in the audience, some people who are viewing this don't understand the difference.
Oh, okay.
So you
Okay.
pigeonhole, you mold them up as one. So shit. What we got here?
Uh-oh.
We just need to clarify something for this heifer right here. So,
Rate gauge?
no, sort of, kind of, but we just
Oh
need to
shit.
clarify something for this heifer right here. So let's listen.
So let me clarify this. Are y'all telling us that if you are not related to us, if you are not dating us, if you're not having some sort of physical relationship to us, if you don't find us attractive, if you don't find us polite enough, kind enough, quiet enough, that our lives are not worth protecting? Is that what you're telling us? Is that the precedent you're setting?
Yes.
Yes. The same way women will say, you're not my family. You're not someone I'm romantically involved with. You're not tall enough, handsome enough, rich enough, smart enough. I don't owe you a smile. I don't owe you words of encouragement. I don't owe you respect. I don't owe you any kind of gratitude. Men will hold the doors open for women and they won't even say thank you because I don't know you. The same way when you see a man down on his luck, you judge and laugh instead of offering him words of encouragement, speaking life into him. Why should I do that? That's a stranger. Things that don't cost you anything, you will not give to a man that you don't know, you don't want. But y'all expect these men who don't know you, don't owe you anything, and they have their own families at home that they need to get back to. Y'all expect those men to lay their life on the line for you when y'all can't even give them a hi, smile, or a thank you. Oh, okay.
If you're looking for a response, here's my response. You're not entitled. You're not entitled to any of those things. Just as some random woman on the street, and not only that, you're
Exactly.
not even entitled to the answer that I have prepared. You're not entitled to that either. It's by virtue of my own fucking volition. In fact, if you see a motherfucker getting their ass beaten, it's a woman on the street. Just the same way that it would, if it were a man, the most that I if I want to be a quote unquote good person can do is call the police, bruh. I'm not obligated to motherfucking protect you, and not only that,
Mhm.
I'm not even obligated to give you an answer on why I not protect you. Not really. I'm just trying to be nice about this shit. I don't have to say shit about it. I could just watch you get your ass beat if I want to be a real dickhead and not even call no ambulance.
Hey, some people
And
find
this
it
is going
entertaining.
out. This is going out to Brick Lady and all the women who think like her. Ain't no man obligated to protect you. And if you getting your ass beat and you get bricked, bitch, you should be happy that motherfucker called the police. Because at this point,
Well,
yeah, at this
oh, I
point,
think I. Well, go ahead.
at this point,
This
you
point.
know, if we're not obligated to each other in any particular way as a society, then so be it.
Yeah,
If
that
that's how
point
we're
right
gonna
there.
be.
That one. Well, I think
Yeah.
one reason why you're hearing so much like kind of crying on TikTok about this is because I think I honestly believe it that there are more and more women that don't like where this is going. Like they
Right.
don't like the fact that most men are going to start treating them like regular old people instead of treating them like the stuff they see in movies. Like
They wanted
this is kind of
equality.
the tail end of what feminism looks like is just guys saying, okay, well, you're nothing, you're just a regular person. And I think that scares them, and it should scare them. It should scare.
They wanted equality. That's what it looks like.
The thing of it is at the end of the day, that is a supremely selfish, arrogant, and entitled request of somebody who's a stranger.
Right.
If somebody feels unprotected, that is an issue with the people that are supposed to cover them, i.e., their man.
Man,
If
fuck
you
all that. It's 2023. It's a personal problem, bitch.
Very
Figure it out.
selfish.
Go buy a gun. Bitch, you should have had
hey,
a bigger brick. That's how I feel.
Here's my
Like,
question.
honestly.
no, that real talk. Because I'm only obligated to my family in that regard.
Exactly. Precisely. Go ahead, Namer.
My thing is like this. First of all, I'm glad she was not of my ilk, although she's from nearby. Ugh. Raspy ass voice and everything. That voice was crazy. My thing was this, and I remember, was it on your channel, AB? Oh yeah, it was on your channel. Was it on one of your previous hangouts? Was it the other night or some shit? We had a Caribbean gentleman on the show who came in, who joined the conversation about it.
Right.
And he asked the question. First of all, did she actually get hit with a brick because the way her face was swollen, something like that? You would have been cut or busted or bleeding or shit.
She probably got hit with a brick.
And ended all swollen like that? No,
I don't
that
think
was
she
more
got
like
hit
a
with a brick.
slap.
I think she probably.
No, she looked like that. No, wait, PK. Have you ever seen like that? Have you ever seen that short-lived show? Wait, PK, PK. Wait, yo, wait up, nigga, wait up. Do you remember? Y'all remember there was a show that Dana White from USC had, where you had guys, slapping each other, that slap competition.
Yeah.
You know how swollen their faces get after slapping shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm thinking that bitch got somebody, I think it was Redman just looked at her, just slapped the shit out of her with that. Or had somebody with some big ass hands.
I think that she did legitimately get hit with a brick. I think that's what happened. Honestly, I don't hit somebody with a brick before. I mean, but it depends on how you get hit. I mean, just the same way you get hit with any particular thing. Getting hit with the pointy end ain't the same as getting hit with the flat end. Period. You know what I'm saying? You could break some shit. You know what I'm saying? And cause internal damage by getting hit with the flat end of a brick. That's why
Yeah,
her
but
face
get
was swollen
swollen up like that and
Right.
not bleed.
Well, she's probably bleeding internally, not externally. Right.
Well,
So
that's what
this
the
is the
swelling is.
thing. That's what the swelling is. Right. So you get the point. The thing is that, she probably did get fucking hit with the flat side of a brick one good time, and the dude probably fucked off after getting this shit off. I mean, that's the way the story goes anyway. I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't boots on the ground or anything, but the story goes she
Cool.
probably got hit with the fucking brick, and the dude dropped shit or put it in his car, took it with him, and fucked off. He didn't keep hitting her.
Then
Now,
get
if
rid
he
of the
kept
evidence.
hitting
Get
her
rid of
with
the
the
evidence.
brick, and there was no
Yeah.
external bleeding, then yeah, I'd go with that. Then yeah, something ain't right.
Tell me right.
But if
I
she only
mean,
got hit
you
one
don't
good
get hit in
time,
the
then yeah,
brick and end up.
I believe it.
You get hit in the brick, you get knocked out in some cases, right? Or you just on the ground for a while, just nursing that pain because you just like hit you. It's like getting
I'll say this,
like you
like
get hit with a sledgehammer. You don't just You don't pop back up or get up within a matter of days. You like on the ground for a while.
I don't know, man. Some of these bitches strong, bro. They got that bitchonium in them, bro. I don't know.
You know hard headed as fuck.
Not shit for that, PK.
I mean,
Nah,
this is a
man.
Somali chick, dude. You know, they ain't built. You know, Somali chicks are built differently. I mean,
I'll say this, man. Like I actually had a concussion one time playing football in high school. I caught a hit from the blind side. Like when I got hit,
yeah.
it was a dirty play. Like I was dating a chick from the other school, and she basically put a hit out on me. I got the motherfucker back though, but
Say what now?
I used to
Say
date.
what now, better you?
Yeah, I had to get the motherfucker back, but he
How'd you get him back? How did you get him back?
Oh, I played D. I was DN, and they ran a play where they
Oh, so you caught
pulled.
him. You caught him on blindside hit. There you go. That
Yeah, like he was
baby.
the running back, and they ran that play
Attaboy.
where he pulled. I was like, oh yeah, I lit that ass up.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, her ex came out and said that she had a gum infection. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
No, that's true actually, because I remember was it back in the day, a lot of us back in Eritrea, I mean Ethiopia too. If you got a toothache, the whole side of your jaw swells up and shit.
Okay.
And you got to walk around. You got to walk to school. And you got to. I remember in high school, there was a lot of cats. I remember who get a like one of those gum infections or toothache and shit, and they'd have to walk to school with a scarf around their face and everything to cover it.
I wouldn't be surprised though, because according to one dude, she's a troublemaker. So
yeah, she is.
And the thing about it though, going back to the concussion, like I really didn't know where I was at. Like my cousin was on the team. I was going to the wrong sideline.
You got your bell wrong, huh?
Yeah, like you ain't about to be hopping up. Oh, let me get on TikTok. These motherfuckers.
Ding dong.
I don't give a fuck what that bitch made of. She could be goddamn Kryptonian. She ain't getting up like that.
You never know, man. You never know, man. Some of these bitches are stronger than you think, bro. You motherfucking, I don't know, because I ain't out here fighting bitches or nothing. I'm just being honest, like, but let's keep it real. The same way, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might see a little dude who can actually, take a, yeah, you get his fucking shit pushed in and be good with it. You know what I'm saying? Same way with females. You never know. It depends on how you built. Everybody ain't built the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like some people got weak jaws. That ain't no fucking deficient. You can't no fucking lift unless you motherfucking Crimson Chin, nigga. Like you not lifting weights with your jaw. You can't do nothing about that, nigga. You just got a weak jaw. You're gonna have to start dodging punches. You know what I'm saying? So it's different
got
for
glass
everybody.
jaws up in here.
Yeah, it's different for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like you might just be able to
Shout out to
goddamn,
Zab Judah.
like bitch on you.
Shout out to Zab Judah.
She took that brick and
Everybody
was
remember
like,
Zab
damn,
Judah?
nigga, you hit me with a brick and was all good with it. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, to the older heads up in here, to the older cats in here. PK, you too young to remember this. Sorry. But OG, better you.
I know the
Even
joke.
you, AB. Who remembers Richard Pryor had the joke about having his friendship with Jim Brown and talking about he used to own a rubber brick and threaten to hit people with it.
Hold on, Richard Pryor. What the fuck? How old do you think I am?
Richard Pryor, remember the rubber brick? He talked about owning a rubber brick and go like, I'm like, what the fuck you ass motherfucker? Because he couldn't, hold a. Because Richard was skinny, remember? You don't think he was strong enough to hold a brick?
No, I'm born '89, man. I miss Richard.
Oh, you miss Richard? Oh, my bad. Wait. Oh, better you 7 years my junior? What the fuck? I'm 82, nigga. What up?
How old are you, better you?
Let me do the math.
Well, you said
33.
TikTok and football. You can't be that old.
33.
33. Yeah.
33, about
okay.
34
You
years.
You about 7 years younger than me. I just turned 40.
Hey, 7 years younger. You turned 40. I'm 41. I turned 41 last week. But
40.
I'm 41. Shit.
I don't like that forward in
us
front, man.
these babies had to get old sometime.
We gonna get hey no yeah, but we like yeah, but we make it look good half the time.
Yeah, that's
We
true.
always make it look good half the time.
Whenever I use one of them TikTok things, they say I look like I'm in my 20s. I'm like, I'll take it.
I've had 19-year-olds look at me and say, like, "You're 40? You don't look it." I said, "How old do you think I am? You look like you're in your early 20s or something." I said, "Well, thank you."
Really?
My shit changes depending on who I'm talking to, bro. Like nobody can gauge how old I actually am. This shit's wild.
When I listen to
Like
PK, you
motherfuckers are
ambiguous
like,
as
you
fuck.
old, motherfucker, you young. I'm like, bro, like, okay. I still get ID'd, but it's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like when I ask people, just random people that, you know, I may be in a conversation with, like, how old do you think I am? They like, oh, you know, I think I had a motherfucking 65-year-old man the other day. He like, oh, you look like you could be 40. I'm like, bro, what? Pause. Hold up.
Hey,
Hold up.
hey,
I'm not that
hey!
old.
You said, hey, well, how old do you think? You asked him the question. He said, "You look like you in your 40s, man. You look like a 40-year-old who's trying to look younger. Try to
You
look
know,
your age, young man."
when I ask other people, you know, they'll be like, oh, you look like you could be like 18. I'm like, excuse me? What?
See, PK is insecure. PK is insecure about his age.
I'm
This is
fine with my age.
this
It's
is
just weird. It's a weird thing. You know, motherfuckers can't figure it out. They don't know. They know I'm alive, nigga. Like that's all they know.
you're
Like,
Gen
how
Z
old
and
are
goofy.
you? Are you of age? I had a woman. I remember I went into the liquor store a couple months ago, right? It was a
Mm-hmm.
middle-aged white woman. She tried to call me son. Like, bruh, like I'm old. I'm about around your age. Watch your mouth. I told her, watch your mouth. You like, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Speaking of,
PK,
wait a minute,
PK, you
neighbor,
ever hit on by cougars? Oh,
neighbor.
sorry.
Speaking of age, anybody guess this heifer's age?
Man, I don't
I
know.
wouldn't be.
I've heard 20s, and I'm like, 20s, really?
I
She
don't
looks
know.
like she damn near
Late
40.
90s. Late 90s. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I asked the question last time. You know, was she born in the States or did she come to the States as a child? Because she's got to be either first or second generation immigrants.
She grown. That's all I know. That's all I can tell.
I think she's probably in her late 30s.
But I'm actually gonna play this video because this video needs to be kept in context when people see her crying about, oh, a good black man didn't protect me.
I hope every black woman is kissing
That
another black
voice.
woman because we are the innate protectors and the providers.
Also, that's why when you're more likely to get molested as a child when you're in a single mother home. Oops.
We protect societies, we protect communities.
Really?
With our
You
intellectual
protect yourself from that
property,
brick,
with
bitch.
our lived experiences, with our breast milk, with our bodies. We're the ones and the two. Bitch, not even the three. Because men are not providers and protectors, not innately.
Oh, you don't need us? Okay. Bye.
Because they only protect what they possess.
No shit.
But we protect everybody and we provide, baby, okay? So I hope you catch a girl tonight.
Oh, is that why y'all keep so many secrets?
Because I hope I.
Okay, I don't need to see all that shit. She starts twerking.
She ain't got a whole
That's
lot
nasty.
of work for real.
You got a big ass, but
I didn't see.
Well, she bought a big ass.
Oh,
yeah, that's part of the problem. It looked like she brought that big ass. It looked like looked like a BBL to me.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised, but then again, this woman's Somali, right? So there's some Somali women out there who naturally have a big ass.
Man, she looked
It
like
seems to me
somebody
like
go to both of her parents and be like, "What the fuck happened, bruh?"
No, there's a long rap sheet with that lady. There's
Yeah,
prior
it is.
charges.
Oh,
I've
she
even
does have a
heard.
rap sheet. Okay.
Yeah, I've even heard there was charges related to how to put it selling her charges related to selling cats. I guess that's the YouTube friendly way. If you're picking what I'm saying.
No, I don't. What?
Charges related to her selling kitty cats.
Oh, she sell cats.
Oh, she's a hoe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the other way.
Oh,
I'm like, what type of shit?
This is my first time on ABB platform. I ain't trying to be that
You're
guy.
trying to get them.
Oh,
You're
so
trying to
she's
get
a hoe, huh?
demonetized.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, AB, if I'm fucking shit up. You know, I curse all the time,
No,
man. You know,
no,
I'm
no,
from,
no,
you know,
no, no, no.
I apologize.
Y'all good. So she's a hoe, huh? Okay.
Well, see,
This
it
is
seems
what
to
it,
me that
yeah.
there's this kind of culture that's trying to like outdo the most crazy black woman culture, and each iteration just gets crazier, right? Especially when you get people that are coming from other places and they want to kind of co-opt the good part of it, but
Right.
when they're probably in their circles, they probably act totally different. I mean, no,
I'm gonna keep it a
I don't
buck.
even know any American black women that would say something like what she just said.
Nah,
We're
you
the
do.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You're right.
If you know black women, you know a handful of them motherfuckers. You know they
Man,
out
I'm
here.
gonna try to give them some credit. Dang.
OG,
We're
I
the
don't blame you
providers.
for
We're the
thinking like
protectors.
that.
We don't need. Yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
blame you for thinking like that. I mean, this
Yeah.
chick, first of all, like I said, this chick's Somali, right? And if you ever
Yeah.
look at Somalia's state symbol, it's a leopard. So unless she's channeling that leopard mentality shit, because leopards, if you ever see them, they're very resourceful and whatnot. I'm thinking if you're trying to channel your inner leopard, you just failed the test like a mom because
Mm-hmm.
you ain't self-sufficient like that. You ain't like that. And plus, the only reason you act like that, thinking you can say shit like that, is because you're in a society where you can get away with saying
That's right.
nonsense like that,
Hmm.
and nobody takes you. But here's the thing: I remember what was it they said? Like, was it Patrice O'Neill said
I
this
sent the
something like,
link,
was it
Charles. Go ahead.
Patrice O'Neill said like this? In the hierarchy of people having the right to say whatever, he said, first of all, black women are at the top because they say whatever the fuck they want, right? Just behind them, so white women, they can say about 95% of what they can say. Black men can say whatever, can say like 85%. White dudes, they gotta watch their mouths half the time. But then again,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like thinking, white guys, they don't have to say a lot of things. They just let their actions do the talking. You know, black women, they run their mouths, but but a lot of people just laughing at them because they look at them and say, "Yeah, keep talking, bitch," because that's the only power you actually have. You can say you can say as much ridiculousness as you want, but you want to determine public policy. You're not even anywhere near the circles of power. So keep running your mouth and thinking you run this shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. A woman like that, if that's her character and the way that she
Mm-hmm.
portrays herself in public, I would already pass judgment on her. She ain't nowhere near me. She
Oh
ain't
Okay.
yeah.
nowhere near me.
Yeah, she's gonna get you in trouble. She's gonna get you in a
Right.
fight.
Yeah. The funny thing was she didn't have no septum piercing.
Mm.
Because I mean
Well,
there's a there's a comic I remember named Bill Engvall, white dude from Texas. He had this thing called, about stupid people. He said, we need to give stupid people their signs so we know that they're stupid. That way we realize, oh wait a minute, my bad. I shouldn't be conversing with you. I need to find a normal functioning person, not a dumbass. She's got a septum piercing. She's like, oh wait, you wanted to try that bitch. Never mind.
Yeah.
So I mean, think about it. She didn't have no septum piercing, and whatnot. Of course, in those cultures, septum piercings. What the fuck is that?
I'm
That's
not gonna I'm
barbaric.
not gonna go in. I'm not gonna go in on her background so much because I'm just an observer, right? I haven't dug into who she
That's cool.
is as a person or any of that. I kind of only learned about this entire thing from Gigi and a handful of other people streaming about it.
Hmm.
Ed, and I don't really know anything outside of the fact that she's a Somali and bitch got hit with a brick. And I do
Somali, not
also,
Somalian.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I
Sorry,
ain't from there. I'm from
it's a
Ohio.
pet
I
peeve
ain't
for
from
me.
there.
Stop fucking with my OCD, nigga. Stop fucking with my COD. Where's the
But
CDO?
I'm gonna be honest, like, and when it comes to her just as a person and the way that she portrays herself on social media, based on the clips that have been played, she not nobody. She trying to portray essentially a hood. She's a caricature of a hood black woman, right?
Uh-huh.
And if that's who you are portraying yourself to be, bitch, I'm gonna believe you.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna believe you. That I mean, like it'd
What
be
what did
best for me to do so.
what did Maya Angelou say? If someone shows you who they are, believe them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't need to be around you. You're not
Right.
healthy for me. I mean, like you might be healthy or trying to portray some sort of interest in that type of man that's from that class background, but I'm not of that class background, so I can't get jiggy with this shit, nigga. Like I don't
He brought that out.
Wait, wait, one
I
moment,
can
one
get
moment,
jiggy.
one moment. Hold on,
I can get
motherfucker.
jiggy.
Why you have to be quoting Michael Blackson like that?
Mm-hmm.
You a bitch ass nigga. You should not be jiggy. What you talk about? You can't be jiggy
I
with
can
this shit.
jiggy with the shit.
Like, nah, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, nah, she has issues. Like, and it's clear. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if
Fuck
she's
yeah.
going through an identity crisis
Or
on top of her trying to fit in with the
Uh-huh.
underbelly of our black culture here in America. But either which way, none of that matters particularly to me from
Well,
from where I sit. Like I said though, if that is what is popular and is what is being portrayed in the media, I understand why you would do it, but you gotta accept the consequences that come along with that. You get what I'm saying? Like it's the
ratchet.
same thing as if a man who wasn't from the hood culture wanted to present himself as if he was, and he got those same sorts of negative outcomes. Like you should have seen this shit coming, and if you didn't, you need to get well acquainted with it because this is where you've slotted yourself.
Well, I think you're being a little generous, PK. Like, honestly, I think it's a case where old girl really she got issues, but I think she a scammer. I think she was planning on anticipating going around like she does videos where she's slapping people and all kinds of stuff. I think she really just ran up on somebody and found the fuck out. I really think
yeah,
it's just that simple.
Fuck around, found
I think
out.
she was trying to go viral. She was trying to like mimic the culture
Yeah.
to kind of maybe get a boost to be popular, like some kind of hood star or something, right?
Yeah,
Maybe get
World Star.
sponsorship or something.
yeah, like
Yeah. Oh,
GoFundMe
World Star.
pops up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
GoFundMe pops up right after all this stuff. Like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she got bills to pay, man.
Yeah.
Well,
You
I
know
mean,
what? I just realized something.
some pain gonna have to come along with that. Then, I mean, if that's how you
Yeah.
decide you want to goddamn engage in this system, man, you do what you do, bruh. If that's the type of goddamn time you own, that's okay. You might get that money, but understand there's a reputation that precedes that as well. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like it
Yeah,
is what it
I get
is.
what you're saying, PK. But here's the thing I just realized. Wait a minute. Is anybody here anybody big on Busta Rhymes, first of all?
Not
Yeah, I
really.
fuck with Buster.
Okay. Yeah, you spoke with Busta. Do you remember there was that song with Mike Epps that was on the back of my bullshit album? I'm gonna go get my. He's
Yeah,
like, you remember, where he's like singing where he's like singing about numbers and shit.
yeah, I remember.
Okay. Okay. At the end of the song, remember Mike Epps was acting the fool, like, yo, who hit me up? Who knocked me out?
There he is.
I'm trying to wait on Charles so I can go to the store and buy some Coke. All right, I'll be back, man. I need to go buy some Coke. Not the Coke
Oh
that you put
my.
up, not the Coke that you put up your nose.
Nigga, get yourself a Pepsi. Fuck Coca-Cola.
So I'll be back in like 15 minutes, bro. I'll be
Go
back.
ahead and
I got some for you too, Charles. I got you, bro.
I mean,
I got you for the ones that you put up your nose. I know you need it, bro. I got you.
You're not shit for that title, Charles. Obi-Wan the Groby.
I'll be back.
Obi-Wan Negrobi. Hold on, I gotta
new,
change my name then. I gotta change my name. Hang on a
that's my
second.
new Jedi name. I deal with the nigga force.
The nigga force, yeah.
No, that's the force that gets up and work when it wants to. But when they be like, use the force, and our motto is, I'm with the shits. But anyway,
This motherfucker's a Jedi. Shit, I gotta be a Sith now.
I just got off my secondary now. Actually, shift commander. I'm gonna say this. I know I'm gonna sound fucked up saying this shit, but In my humble opinion, I don't feel sorry for the bitch. Sorry.
You're not in the minority.
Yeah.
I like to say this. There was once a wise man that said if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. But apparently
Shouts
you
out to dodgeball.
apparently you can't dodge a brick. And I'm sorry. Like if you expect me to pull you out the pocket, you're gonna be like that duet with Stephanie Mills and Teddy Pendergrass. You're gonna feel the fire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I just do not think, in my heart of hearts, that a culture of people, regardless if it's the word or not, culture of people who said for decades we don't need a man, have the right to ask those same men to be their rescuers. I just don't see the logic in it.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna play that video again. Let me find it.
If the story is true, I think somebody had that brick and she said, "You ain't gonna do nothing." That's what I think it played out. I think she saw the brick and she challenged somebody, and that somebody said, "You know what? I honestly think that's what if the story checks out, that's what I think happened because she sounds like the person that would do that."
I'll be
Oh, they'll
real
dare
with
you
you.
to do some shit.
I'll be real with you. I really don't think there's a brick. I think she ran up on somebody. I think she caught some hands. I think she ran out and ran to a particular place. And instead of taking her L
Yeah.
and going away in peace, she went to TikTok. She went to the hospital and all this other bullshit. Because I can tell you right now, hospital don't let you go like that with concussion and everything. Like it's too much shit. Just don't add the fuck up.
Yeah, let
Like,
me
go
play
ahead.
this for the start. Let me play this for the sergeant.
Yep.
So let me clarify this. Are y'all telling us that if you are not related to us, if you are not dating us, if you're not having some sort of physical relationship to us, if you don't find us attractive, if you don't find us polite enough, kind enough, quiet enough, that our lives are not worth protecting? Is that what you're telling us? Is that the precedent you're setting?
Yes. The same way women will say, "You're not my family. You're not someone I'm romantically involved with. You're not tall enough, handsome enough, rich enough, smart enough. I don't owe you a smile. I don't owe you words of encouragement. I don't owe you respect. I don't owe you any kind of gratitude." Men will hold the doors open for women and they won't even say thank you because I don't know you. The same way when you see a man down on his luck, you judge and laugh instead of offering him words of encouragement, speaking life into him. Why should I do that? That's a stranger. Things that don't cost you anything, you will not give to a man that you don't know, you don't want. But y'all expect these men who don't know you, don't owe you anything, and they have their own families at home that they need to get back to. Y'all expect those men to lay their life on the line for you when y'all can't even give them a hi, smile, or a thank you. Oh, okay.
I said them in a nutshell. You ain't doing nothing for us. Why should we protect you?
I like to key in on that for a second. You hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I'm not an expert in protection, brother Rudd. I did stay in a Holiday Inn Express. You can't ask for what you're not willing to give. Sorry.
Yeah.
And what happens is that, what did I always say? What's the first rule of protection?
Obedience.
So when somebody says, "I'm going to whip your ass," should you take that lightly?
No.
No.
You should actually kind of listen to them. And either one, know where you stand in that argument. Either A, I'm bold enough to, fight back. Well, B, I need to shut the fuck up.
Right.
And what a lot of these chicks out here are not doing, they're not listening to what these men say. No, a lot of these guys would love to protect you, but here's the problem. The biggest issue with men is the first person we have to protect is, we got to protect you from yourself. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when you protected a person from themselves, they tend to be their own greatest enemy. And I really tell people, to go back on my video that's titled Women Don't Understand What Men Want, Men Don't Understand How Women Are. And I give out rules of protection. It's in my community tab. The number 2 rule of protection is that protection costs. You can't even think it's nice. You can't even be nice enough to say, hey, I'm going to be nice and I'm going to be cordial.
Right.
Men like protecting women.
We do.
We actually do. It's our nature. But men also got to say, is the juice worth the squeeze? You can't act like a harlot and then think the world's going to feel sorry for you. And then you want to
trouble.
And then you want to go into a man's world of, violence, which men have a monopoly over. It's like that one video. I think I'm gonna email it to you when it's this Muslim guy talking about are men and women equal.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to play by men's rules, then if you want to play the men's game, then you got to play by men's rules.
Right.
You don't just get away and talk your shit. You don't do that. Because I don't care if I got A, B, whoever. If I could beat you or you could beat me, there has to be some level of respect. Because you may not get another chance to walk away from it. And that's the initial problem. Is that you're going, like, I tell a lot of chicks, you're going to the rope the wrong way. You gotta be humble. Like, I'm a humble guy. Believe it or not, I joke about being braggadocious. I'm really humble. I tone myself down a lot of times to fit around people. Because, one, if people are always going to try to pull you down a peg or challenge you because they feel insecure. You have to understand your boundaries. And what happens is that when you don't have those boundaries, it's, in a nutshell, it's very dangerous.
Yep.
If you're not going to talk shit to a polar bear or a lion, why would you, which are bigger and stronger than you last time I checked, why would you do that to a man? Why is it worth putting yourself in that type of danger? Now think about this, right? If this was a man, would we be feeling sorry for him?
No.
But you wanted to be equal to one, right? See, men will figure every type of way to calm the situation down because we know there's a certain type of ugliness to it.
Right.
There's a certain level of ugliness. And when the ugliness comes out, a lot of people can't stand that fire. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when that fire erupts, it's not going to be much you can do to put it out. I made literally a career of this shit, okay? I've seen the ugliness of human beings. It's not you. You don't go around disrespecting people because you think they can't retaliate. And there's a new day. I don't wish people to get hit by bricks, man or woman. But she forgot the equation. The more you fuck around, the more you find out.
Mm-hmm.
And people are not becoming, nice about this shit anymore.
Right.
They're not becoming cordial about this shit. And when you put yourself into a dangerous situation, it gets ugly.
Look around, find out.
If it was, I want you to think about this. I remember at the football game or whatever stadium it was, when the young chick went against that bigger woman. And Undertaker choked her off those bleachers.
Ooh.
Because you have this bravado, this pride. This pride, why? What is this pride doing for you? It's not doing much for you, right?
Nope.
It's gonna get you killed. And we need to really address this shit. And I think that, realistically, there's some people who are gonna have to take the hit.
Fortunately.
And it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that I'm gonna tell you, it's sad that there's a lot of chicks out there that are gonna be victims of fucking violence, and it's completely avoidable. Completely avoidable.
Mm-hmm.
I remember we had a discussion on the 18th Letters. There's a YouTube channel the other night. Better you remember being there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it was on your channel or was it on AB's last hangout? I compared a lot of situations to those two incidents that took place in the elevator. If anybody don't know what I'm talking about.
That was on 18.
Yeah, it was on 18th. Where I talked about so those two elevator incidents. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Google Ray Rice, and then the second one, Google Solange Knowles versus Jay-Z.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because when you look at both situations, you're in a situation where it's damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Nah, we already seen there was another elevator situation. I don't remember the exact date where what's his name broke up with what's that bitch name that won a small time B rapper, whatever her face was.
So Weedy with what's his name? From one of the dudes from
Migos. Nah, it wasn't
Migos.
Migos. It wasn't Migos. Who was it? Nah, it might have been Migos.
Yeah, it was Migos.
Yeah, one of the Migos.
Yeah, we don't get down like that, bruh. You fuck around, we'll do
She
that.
tried to steal his, but no, I'm talking about a fight inside the elevator. He was getting in the elevator, but she was trying to take his shit before him, so he's trying to stop her from taking his what was this, Call of Duty PS4, some shit like that, was it?
And what'd he do?
No, he grabbed it, but he shoved her off and just stayed in the elevator. They were going into the elevator, dude. That was outside. The fight started outside the elevator. I'm talking about incidents that took place in the elevator.
Yeah, y'all exes,
But I get what
y'all
you're
built
saying.
different, bro. Like we don't play that. We don't play. When you get to a certain age range, man, like a lot of us, when you get down to like 35 minus, around your mid 30s minus, like nah, bro. Like if you get women that are acting disorderly like
Gen
that,
Y and
they get
Gen
to
Z.
doing that. Yeah, nah, we don't get down like that, bro. We going at you.
We're gonna hurt you because those females want to fight. Because a lot of those women thinking, what was that movie? Y'all remember? What was it like when
We might not hit you with the same amount of power that we do with dudes, but you gonna know. You gonna find out.
I'm a little different on that.
All right.
Let's hear it. I want every male on here, every guy on the panel. Give me your height and your weight.
I'm 6'2", 170.
5'8", 220.
5'9",
220.
5'7". I think I'm about 95 kilograms.
I don't know what that is.
That's about
Go ahead, let me
Y'all saying pounds? I don't know what that is.
What is
I'll convert it. I'll convert. Wait. I'll convert it.
Where's the eagle when you need it?
No, I got a converter. I got the converter. Don't worry. I got the converters or app. Hang on.
It's 200 something.
Yeah, let me get to it. How much you said, OG?
95 kilograms.
95 kilos. That is.
Shit ain't pounds, man. What the fuck?
95 pounds. That's oh, he's 210 pounds. Just under 210. He's 209 and a half.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I didn't mention mine. I'm 6'3", 185.
I'm 5'10", 270. I'm 5'10", 270.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That means I'm the heaviest person here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you gotta drop 5 more pounds to make weight for the next fight, man. You gotta drop 5 pounds.
I know, right? But you got to keep that muscle on until the weigh-in.
Yeah, and hydrated.
I'm gonna say this: if any of you guys, and I probably outweigh the average guy on here, probably about 60.
Mm-hmm.
Any of you guys square up and hit me, is it reasonable that hell is coming back towards you?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get.
Oh hell
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get.
I would never even swing on you, man. Fuck.
So, if you got a women out here who are about 5'5", 130, 150 pounds, crack you a good one. You don't even see it coming, but she cracks you a good one. She chips your tooth, bloody your nose, split your lip. And you said I'm not gonna hit her with equal force.
Well, you gotta understand, man. You like a dude your size. If it was in a female body, bro, I'm not playing with you, bro. Like you'll fuck around and catch a bullet. No disrespect. I'm just being honest. Like that's a serious problem for me. Like a bitch that's like 300, 200 something. Like dog.
I heard it in the academy. They were like, when the instructors asked my classmates, what happened if you had to take a guy like Faulkner? They were like, if we had to take Faulkner, we're shooting him.
Yeah. I mean, Jay
taking
Sean said that one time. Hey man, said that too many times. All right, Charles, I ain't gonna fuck with you. I ain't gonna fight you. I'm gonna shoot you.
I mean, like, so number one, if you're bold enough to hit me, and I look like I'm bigger and stronger than you, that means you don't give a fuck. There's no talking you down. There's no convincing you. And sometimes you got to show the difference between power. Because people like that, they talk about, well, they talk very often about, I fight men. But the bitch never talk about her winning.
Facts.
Like Like some of you chicks need a Baki ass whooping.
Oh shit.
The truth
Like,
is that they don't really fight men. They fight men that don't fight back, so they're not in a
yeah,
fight.
that's where I'm getting at. Is that you're fighting men, and it's like I told, for all intents and purposes, my ex in the department. Sorry, I'm writing an invoice for my boys. They get paid $40 an hour for 24 hours of work.
Big money.
You put your ass on the line, and you saying you bold enough. You're just being disrespectful. I'm one of the people that says, you know what? You get what you get. Because if you look at a dog, right? Is a dog gonna is a dog just gonna nibble on you if you fuck with it? Or is it gonna take all the force it can muster?
Take all the force it can muster.
And some of these chicks are so violent that if you hit her light, you're gonna be Della Reese and say, "Oh, you like to throw trash cans."
But
And I'm sorry, I'm not preaching violence against women. I'm talking about self-preservation.
Nah, we equal, bro. We talking about in the day of equality, we equal, right?
Yeah.
What do you
and
mean?
I'm talking about like I've always said, I never had to call a lady a bitch.
Because those are two different things.
Those are two different things.
Exactly.
And it's like day one of the academy, they told us if you got an issue of hitting women, get rid of that shit now, because they have no history of hitting you. And some of them, there's officers who have permanent marks and scratches on their face from a chick's nail.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Imagine going home to your wife and kids, and you got deep scratches. And one officer had to take, heavy antibiotics because the shit was infected.
Yeah.
Damn.
Ouch.
So imagine you can almost die from a scratch, like some Superman 4 shit. The Solar Man when he scratched Clark. But people don't take that into consideration. Chicks have nails, and a lot of them have dirt under it. That shit in your face is very thin. That get infected, you could be in the hospital.
Staph infections.
But
Staph infection
That's
is
not
no
something.
more. That shit will literally take a chunk out of you. So
Not to mention something everybody got to consider. Sorry to interrupt you, Charles, but not to mention, let's not forget a couple things here, folks. You got some females out here who might actually have an STD, like HIV, for example.
Talking about a quarter, depending on where you are.
Yeah, there's, like I said, there are women out there who may be HIV positive and shit, right? And they'll purposely try to hit you with nails or something like that, or they'll actually, try to infect you with that shit, try to slash you in the face and whatnot, or spit in your face when they can. That's why some people have to put the spit mask on them when they cuff them. You could fuck around, catch a disease and shit like that, It's shit's crazy.
I'll say this, and then I'm gonna go drop. It's getting late where I'm at, but whenever I fight, this is the thing. This is why I say for women, it's a bad idea to engage in violence.
Oh yeah.
If I'm in a fight, I don't give a damn if you man, woman, child, or whatever. Once I know, once I'm in fight mode, it's neutralize a threat. Whether that means you going to sleep, whether that means you disengage, whatever it is, the threat's gonna get neutralized. Because it's not. I'm personally, once I'm engaging in a fight, you getting everything I got. So it's not you ain't had to hit. No, you ain't had to step to me that way.
It depends
on.
I think there's two layers we got to talk about here. There's the layer of the natural mechanism that happens in men's brains, and there's also the layer of the cultural context, because some men are actually still to this day taught that you ought not hit women. It creates.
Let me elaborate just a little bit. Here's my thing. I try my hardest not to hit a woman, but if the bitch pull a knife on me, it's over. I will fight you straight up like a dude. Like Shiver just goes out the window. Nope.
I think
pull a weapon on me. I'm I'm gonna hit you with a closed fist.
I think for some dudes, it's like you don't know it. Number one, obviously, you don't know until you get into that position, and number two, I think that just the same with anything else, right? But and number two, that I think that, like I said, those two factors are at play with most men's brains because number one, unless you were raised in a particular culture that is accepting of beating the shit out of women, you're probably going to have a natural inclination to not want to beat the shit out of women because they're smaller and weaker. And for the most part, men don't have predispositions towards fucking up weak. That's not what we generally have, in us. We're not built that way, not for the most part. Do you have that amongst broken men? Sure, but not naturally. That isn't natural. But when we're starting to talk about the cultural framework, what's really going on is that most men have been raised from a very early age to essentially not hit women, and because of that, it breeds these sorts of ideas amongst women that they can, in fact, get away scot-free with hitting men. And so what you have now is a group of men, because I wouldn't say this is actually pervasive yet, but it's becoming more common, where men are actually responding in kind, and it's fucking everybody up because no one knows what to do about that. Not really.
I mean, this is the thing too, man. Me and my ex-wife, like, she pulled a lot of stuff on me, and I've never hit a woman, but I've been real close with her, and I know if it went there, oh yeah, one of us wasn't gonna be alive. Either I was gonna be in the ground or she was gonna be in the ground. So and the other thing about all of this too is, PK, this is the thing you gotta keep in mind too. A lot of these women are raising their sons and they telling their sons, hey, look, she stepped to you or she put her hands on you, get everything you got.
Yeah,
I wasn't raised that way. I was raised. Yeah, I was raised with the,
Yeah.
with the modus operandi from my parents of, keep your hands to yourself. You know what I'm saying? But if another boy put his hands on you, beat his ass, right? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But I mean, like that same advice wasn't actually for women. That wasn't for
I'm
women.
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you how.
Don't hit women. That's how I was raised. But at the
I'm gonna
same
tell you
time,
how.
I mean, when encountering women, as a child and seeing that they were just as violent and in some cases more so violent because of what I told you before, because of the free pass or whatever, you kind of got to adopt a new set of principles because you understand that when you're raised with these different rules, unfortunately, that isn't the world that we're operating in today, where it's actually a good idea to operate with that pretext because you could really end up with your life in jeopardy.
Facts.
I'm gonna say this. My parents always taught me to never be a bully. They'll kick your ass if they see you a bully. Even to this day, I can't stand a bully. I'll fuck you up if you're a bully. But my parents taught me, they taught me to give, if somebody's bold enough to step to you, you give them that Anita Baker. I'm giving you the best that I got, baby. And I'm sorry. I've had women hit me in the junk, scratch me in the face, punch me, kick me, threaten to use knives, bats. I had an ex who one time got mad over an argument that she was losing badly. So she pulled a bottle from off her liquor stand.
Uh-oh.
And I looked to her, right? I took the magazine out my gun that was on my hip in my inside holster, unloaded it, put it on the table, took my knife out, that's a 7-inch folding knife, put it on the table. And I put my hand right beside him. I said, if you hit me with that, you're going past the point of me walking out that door and ending this argument. Either I'm going to punch you so hard, I'm going to bust off the back of your skull. I'm going to cut you because you obviously have a weapon. Or I'm going to shoot you because you obviously have a weapon. I'm not violent. I don't want to be violent. I'm supposed to love you if we're in a relationship. But don't step over that boundary. Especially me being bald, that cut is gonna gush.
Oh
or
yeah.
possibly do even more damage because there's no hair to cushion the blow. And I'm not saying, oh, just whip a woman's ass because you feel like it. No, I
Right.
do think women should be protected. But at the same time, you shouldn't overstep your boundaries of trying to harm another human being, especially if you're arguing. But here's the reality. I hate to say this, but I actually don't. That's why a lot of times your woman has to have a little smidgen, a tad bit, a period of fear. You know why that woman, when y'all played last week, that interview was so brazen and didn't care about cheating on her husband?
Yeah.
Because she had no fear of him leaving her. She didn't care anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
And I'm,
it.
I, I'm gonna hold up for 1 second, PK. I'm about to finish real quick, and I'm gonna give you the floor. And the reason why I say that is, one, when you see the picture, even though his face was blurred out, he didn't go to the gym. He didn't keep himself up. He didn't remain attractive to women outside of his wife. And that is very important to men. And I'm giving y'all need to donate because I'm giving y'all free game. I don't give a fuck if you're in a long-term relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, or married. Always remain attractive to the eyes of the opposite sex. And that woman will always respect that boundary. You know why? Because she knows that if you keep yourself in some type of shape, you dress well, you act well, them chicks out there are going to be like, oh, she's going to know she's got to do better. Because trust and believe, if that guy was in shape, dressed well, had a certain confidence about her, even when she lost the weight, she wouldn't even dared.
I don't know if you
Because
moved or something, Charles, but your mic has been gradually getting worse.
no, I said she wouldn't even dare if he would have kept himself up. And that's the part about it. It's like, look, a lot of men joke about women being violent. And until that woman does something, and you know it's going to go from 0 to 60 very quickly. It's either this, look, shorty, like BGS once said, you grab him by the wrist and squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have a real serious talk with her and with a real serious look. You
All I
do
got-
this, you're going to be a threat. But go ahead, PK.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
before
I mean,
PK, before PK go, all I gotta do is show my friend request list. There's a whole, I got a whole bunch of chicks that I haven't even looked at yet. But go ahead, PK. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good? It's your show, sir. But I was just gonna say that I was gonna interject, but I mean I kind of I understand your underlying point. Um, I think that I don't know if it's necessary. I think there is a dose of fear that can be healthy. However, at the same time, there's a point in where I'm kind of, this is just me, I don't know, where I'm kind of like juggling the idea because I think to some extent, I think the main factor at play here is actually consequence. It isn't necessarily like fear of physical harm. I don't know that that's the linchpin behind it. I think that to some extent maybe, but I think it's just that they are able to get away essentially scot free from anything. And so because of that, when it comes to the opposite gender, they do these types of things because
Mm-hmm.
there's no consequence or punishment levied upon them by the culture, by the society, by the legal system, or even on the individual basis for the most part. I mean, women are essentially able to get away with damn near everything scot free. So why would you show any sort of respect towards the opposite gender when there's no consequence levied towards you? That's all.
It's let me
Plausible
ask you this
deniability.
question. Let me ask you this question. If someone's pointing a gun, do you know that if there's one in the chamber or not?
Of course not.
No.
You're gonna respect the fact that there's one in there, even if there isn't.
Correct.
The fact of the matter is this: it doesn't even have to be physical harm. It could be the fact that you disrespect me, I will leave you. There's no coming back. There's no baby. We could talk about it. No. The problem is there's no fear of that saying and putting it out there because there's a lot of men who play people with kid gloves. There should be a respect the fact that okay, women should have this respect. I don't want any woman hitting my man, so why would I do it? The fear I think about it is not being scared of your husband or your boyfriend. It's like the same way you have a fear of God. There's a reverent respect, just like men have a respect for, their women. They're not going to abuse their women. They're not going to disrespect their women because guess what? They fear that if they have a good wife, that wife will leave them. The same consequence is not levied by the men, which is a lot of men's fault. And this is where me and PK are basically saying the same thing at different angles. Go ahead.
No, I was just
I
going
would
to say I
say,
think we largely agree. I think we're on the same page, and that's the I understand the point of what you're saying, and I don't really disagree with it. I think where I just get off the train and I'm very careful with my words is when we start to bring in the violence aspect because I understand. I know number one how women think, and I also know number two how this overall society is so fucking they are just so afraid of any sort of violence befalling women for any particular reason whatsoever. How it's essentially become such a taboo where there's no sort of realm in which a woman can actually have violence befall her. So it's interesting, but I mean, I'm very careful with my words on this topic, and there's a reason for it. It's not for no reason.
No, I get it because I don't preach violence against women. If anything, I really preach. I'm a very peaceful person. I preach peace. It's just that I because of my occupations over the last 2 decades, I had to be proficient in violence, where it had to be either swift and effective. And it's not even about truly violence because, guess what? I don't care if you got Mother Teresa or the Pope. Everybody's got a limit. If you truly love that man or you love that woman, don't push them to a point where they look at you as a threat and there's going to be sudden violence. Because guess what? Everybody has a borderline where they snap. Everybody.
You got a breaking point.
Yeah, I'd agree.
And that's the point where I'm giving women game not to do violence. Because 99% of times, men don't want to do violence to their women. Men don't even want to do violence to women, period. If anything, men are a little bit more flirty, want to help the women, They're like, hey, you need help with that. A lot of times, believe it or not, ladies, men get enjoyment out of seeing you smile. Men get enjoyment out of helping you. I know y'all don't believe this shit, but it's true. Men just get enjoyment, like, you know what? Even if we find you attractive, we don't like to bother you because we don't want to come off as a creep. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
Agreed.
And it's like, we help. There's a lady, I'm coming off the midnight shift. She was having trouble with the tire. So I fixed the tire for her. You know what she did? She called her husband and let her husband know that there's an officer who helped me, and he was off duty and he helped me out, and he thanked me. He was like, "Man, thank you. I wish I could be there, but I'm working and I'm 45 minutes away, and I was about to come off work, but thank you, man. You did me a safe." And what happens is that we got away from that. Like, I've literally been off duty, going to work, and had to drag a woman and her child out of a car that was overturned.
Oh, wow.
That's what men like to do because it's in our DNA, it's in our nature.
I don't
Right.
like to do that shit, but I'll do it if I have to.
But I mean, we do it because we have to, even if we don't like it. That's just being a man. But at the same
Doing the right
time,
thing.
yeah, at the same time, do not abuse that help that you get from men. That's the part when it becomes abusive.
Do
Yeah,
not
I don't
take
want
my
to. I don't
kindness
want to
for
fucking.
weakness, as many say.
I don't want to be fucking pulling no kid and no woman out of a goddamn overturned vehicle. I wouldn't like that scene.
Well,
That
yeah.
ain't a scene I want to be looking at. Fuck
Yeah.
no.
Well, fellas, it's been 4 hours, and I need to go to bed right now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. You don't want to black out and shit. So I just want to say y'all ain't shit, and God bless you for. Hey, PK.
Hello.
I was wondering if we could chop it up later when we go offline because we were talking about the septum piercings and such, and you talked about, and I asked you about piercings and such. What do you find attractive and such on a woman?
Mhm.
We thought we could talk about that maybe later when we go offline.
Yeah, man, go for it. I'll be here for a little while.
All right. Just let's wait till AB goes offline.
Yes, sir.
All right. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.
All right.
Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83. And I'm out. Peace.